Morning, got a lot of next. Put the morning, I got a lot of mess. What time? Okay, I'm here. Wait a minute. Yo, I got some things I need to do. I gotta make sure I'm coming in loud and clear, but I need okay, cool. Listen, if y'all catch it on the replay, hey, it's gonna be worth it. It's okay. But this is the report one because I know what I want to talk about later, but I have some things to do in my kitchen. Okay. I walked down. I was gonna come and do an update on the wine, and the wine is acting, baby. The wine is acting up. So I decided, okay, I'll go live and show that. And so when I walked down, I haven't been down here in 2 days. Okay, 2 days. None yesterday. The day before, what that was? When? No, I was live. So I didn't. I never. So I didn't. The last time I was down here was Tuesday, probably Tuesday morning. So I didn't come down Wednesday. I didn't come down Thursday at all. Okay. I'm not even sure if I came down Tuesday to be honest. And if it was in the morning. Um, yeah, I did come down Tuesday. Leaky was here. I came down, fixed him some breakfast. No, I didn't fix him breakfast. I fixed him lunch. His dad fixed him breakfast. I fixed him lunch. So I was down here. The last time I was down here was Tuesday, and here we are Friday, right? Now, okay. So I come down. I was thinking, okay, I'm gonna come down, do some things really quickly, and go back up, and then I'll go live. But then I was like, okay, let me do an update on the wine, which I usually do mobile, right? I do that with my phone. But then I was like, now I don't really want to set it up, especially with the deal that's going on down here. So the morning, although this would have been mobile, to be honest, I'm I'm doing it this way. So there will be a part two, and then probably tonight. Okay, I'm not gonna make no promises. There'll be a part three. Part one though will be me in my kitchen. I'll be talking and showing some things. The wine especially. Okay, I was gonna come down here and make some breakfast and things, but I don't really want to be recording that a lot. Okay, I'm hungry though. I'm gonna be honest. It's 11 o'clock. It's lunchtime, and I haven't even eaten breakfast. Um, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. But first, let's get this wine. Okay, so let me set up. I have to set up. I came down and hubby had some water in the sink. He didn't tell me what the wine was doing. Maybe he didn't notice it. I'm quite sure he should have noticed this. Babe, hubby didn't say nothing. Nothing. Listen, if stuff start exploding around here, he gonna have an issue with it. So I'm not sure why he just don't see things to say, hey, you might want to go check on this. He did not tell me nothing. Okay. Um, Normally when I leave the kitchen, it's already in order. Everything is where it needs to be. But all the time when I come down, it's not necessarily the way I left it, okay? It's not necessarily the way I left it. I'm okay with that. That just means I need to do some things. I don't know where these bubbles come from in my. Listen, ladies, we're gonna have to talk, and I know that the men will listen, which is why we need to have to talk. It's really for them to listen so they can pay attention. They're not gonna necessarily agree, but you know, while I'm doing my womanly duties, right? That's what they say, my womanly duties. What I would put at more of the home domestic duties, right? Like if you person who's in the home, uh, I'm quite sure they should have some duties, right? If you want your environment to look a certain way, be a certain way, be organized a certain way, then yes, the person who's sitting at home all day, Like no matter if that's the man or the woman, should take care of things. If you the person home with the kids and the kids are there, the kids need to eat, right? You can't expect that the person who's not there to feed the kids. So I think when we call things womanly duties, we women get offended. Um, and so what it should be is like the domestic duties. And the domestic duties don't always go to the woman, but I think for the most of us, we would agree that if uh, the women who are at home, those are her duties. And if there's a man at home, then it's his duties. When we start putting it on agenda, but in certain households, the woman work just like the man work. And if he gets home first from work, right, then it's his duties when he's home with the children. He don't get to sit around and then say, I saved the dishes for you. Now the truth is though, when you're in a marriage or in a relationship where y'all have been together, y'all jiving, y'all have figured it out, have it working smooth. Ladies, these men do not care if they gotta cook or you cook, because everybody gotta eat. So this bull that we hear on these men talking about where the woman gotta cook. She the cook, she did this, she did this, she did that. Even if he get a woman who can't cook, it doesn't mean that she gonna be the person cooking. You'll hear these men say, I know how to cook, I know how to cook. Then they be like, "Oh, I gotta get with a woman who know how to cook." For what? For what? You could teach her how to cook. And that's why people not getting married. Because first of all, like if I was when I was a young woman, I was not waiting for a man to come and be like, I'm looking for a woman to cook. And then I put a check mark and say, well, I can cook. I'm looking for a woman who gonna be feminine. And I put a tick mark by that. And I'm feminine. I'm looking for a woman who gonna be fit. And I check that. I'm fit. And then all of a sudden I tell him, oh, I meet all your criteria. We should be together. And that's what and so what I'm about to say, ladies, is that these men are not very smart at all. The smartest man will be considered like a dumb woman. If if we had to put these people together, right? The smartest man, a man who could think about two things at once, which come, they don't come very often. Men have one track minds, they can only think about one thing at a time. And that's why they talk about, well, you gotta be A, B, C, D, and E. And they can't even think out of order. They can't say, well, if she got E, then it may be better than A, because they can't think that way. It's linear, it's like in a straight line only. They do have the smart men and the ones who have adapted through, maturity. They learn how to think about two things at once. They can go to the beginning and then say how the results will be, but they can't think about how to get there in the middle. It's really is step by step. Some men, they can go from point the beginning to the middle, and then after they get to the middle, they can think about the middle to the end, right? So that those are the people who can think about how we get there, like along the way. So there's the men who say, hey, this is how we should be, so we could get to this right here. That's from the beginning to the end. You see my point? But all that shit in the middle though, they they don't know. They just know that this is what the beginning, and if you do this in the beginning, then you should be here in the end. But life don't work that way, right? And that's why all that middle shit, they haven't planned it out. It's not figured out. None of that. They just know, hey, if you do this, if you have this, that, and this, then you should be happy here. Baby, no, that don't work like that. Now we women, so we women, we're smarter. We're smarter. Um, And sometimes to the men, it doesn't look that way because they'll say that we thinking about a lot of things, but that's what make us smarter. We're using more of our brain and we figure things out, right? So example is we can say, okay, I want this. This is what I want in the end, and this is how I'm gonna get there, right? This is how I'm gonna get there. And so that's why when you hear a woman say, "Well, look, I need a man," the man got to at least be able to support the family. When a man has said, "Well, oh, why can't we just get along? Like if you like me and I like you, why I got to have money and or education, right?" And then they'll say that they claim that they're more logical because they think since they got the beginning, they know what they want in the beginning and they know what they want in the end, they consider that logical, right? They consider that logical. We women, we be like, well, what about this? If we do this and if we do that, we'll get that quick. And then they call that emotional, which makes no sense at all. They be like, oh, you feel like we should do that? Yeah. Like I thought about all of it. Let me give an example of what I mean to make it more clearer for the men, right? So I'm gonna use me as an example, but the younger me with children. When I had my children and my children were young, right? Because now my children are grown men. Okay. So and I'm not don't want to use me, but I don't have nobody else to use. Just to say me, right? A woman who's married, she has kids. She has a boy and a girl, right? It don't matter. But we have to worry about how we look, right? We get up in the morning, we got to get dressed so we could go to work. But then we got to not only get us dressed, we got to get the children dressed, right? We got to get the children dressed, make sure we in that car at a certain time, and we got to know how long it take to get to their school or their daycare. Might be both. I remember going to a daycare and then dropping off at a school, right? We gotta put this all together. And so we do that. We do it even before the first day we need to do it. We thought about it beforehand. We calculated how long it takes for me to drive from here to here, and then from here to here, and then from here to work, right? So I can do all of that and be at work on time. And then we figured out, well, shit, I don't get off until 5:30, but I have to already have picked up the children from the child from daycare by 5:30, right? I already have some plans for the older child go to school. They get off the school, they get on the school bus and they get dropped off at a center of some sort, like the Boys and Girls Club or, the Y or something like that. So I got that covered. And I had to think about that ahead of time too, even before school started. I had to think about this and put that shit together. So now my daughter, let's put it as a daughter, my daughter is older than my son. My daughter's in school. I went around and did all the paperwork with all the people. So even though she don't go to the Y in the morning, I drop her off at school, but a bus comes around, pick her up from school, and take her to the Y. And I have till like 7:30 to pick her up from the Y. But I got a son and he's in daycare. And daycare, them kids got to be picked up by 5:30. Somebody's texting me. Somebody got to pick. Somebody got to pick up the son uh, by 5:30, right? The baby. Baby got to be picked up by 5:30, and then they start charging you like $20 per minute that you're late. In case you men didn't know that. In case you didn't fucking know that. After they say you need to be there, them people not playing. Cause see, those people who take care of our kids, they got kids too. They got families too. Just like we gotta pick up our kids by 5:30. They kids may be in another daycare, and they kids gotta be picked up by 5:30 too. Also, should I say? And so every minute that they gotta stay there after the center done closed, waiting for parents to pick up their children, they getting charged somewhere else because they need to go pick up their kid. This shit is how life work for real. But these men don't know that. All they know is I got a job and I gotta put up with a boss. I should be able to just wake up in the morning, get my shit ready, and then I should get to work. And I should just do my work, take lunch, work, and then I should come home and be able to fucking rest for 30 minutes before I have to deal with the children. That's their thinking. They don't think about none of that motherfucker shit that just be automatically done already for them. He want to be able to come home and rest. But your ass been running around the whole city every day. Goddamn here, even though you went to work too, you had to do running around the city before you even got to work. And then when you got off, you had to run around the motherfucking city to reverse what you done in the beginning of the day. Then when you get home, you don't get no rest because you got to go straight to the kitchen. You got to go straight to the kitchen to start dinner for the family. They they don't know that. And we watch men with their children here online talk about I'm the father. Yeah, I'm the father. I'm the father. And I see, I'm nice. Listen, I'm so fucking nice. Cause I sit on the panels and be like, well, I'll be like, well, I know you the dad. Cause them niggas be boasting. I'm the one to take. See, they got two niggas on here. Three niggas, but two of them. One of them, we already know the shit ain't going right. Well, you know what I'm saying? The shit ain't going right. Why is this shit going right? Um, See, remember when I said we wake up and we're gonna get ourselves dressed, the kids dressed, we're gonna make sure they brush their teeth, we gotta do all that. My grandson get up at a particular time. So when he get up, we know he's not gonna start moving right away. So because he's not gonna start moving right away, you gotta wake him up according to that. And you give him 5, 10 minutes, and then while he sitting there 5, 10 minutes just getting his, grounding himself, we making him breakfast. We put his breakfast in front of him so he can eat. And then after he eat, he go brush his teeth. He know this. He's on a schedule. He knows when he get up, he can sit around for about 5, 10 minutes, and then he got to go straight to that bathroom and brush his teeth. It's like clockwork, right? Like clockwork. Teach him that early. Um, then he puts on his clothes. He knows by the time he putting on his shoes, it's time to start walking to that door. So he done woke up, did his yawning and stretching and all that shit, ate his breakfast, brushed his teeth, and started slipping on his clothes, his shoes, and then he out the door. Ain't no, ain't no playing around. That's the schedule. Okay. Now the woman, that's what she does, right? She got to get herself dressed, get the kids dressed. If you got a baby, then you got to get a baby dressed. The baby can't even brush his own teeth. Okay, the bed you got to change the pamper. You got to make sure you got the bottles needed, the pampers needed, everything needed. Medicine got to be in that bag. Suppose the baby you used the medicine, but you forgot to put it back in the diaper bag, right? And now you got a baby at the daycare, and they looking for the medicine because they realize the baby got a little cold, and they go through the diaper bag because it's supposed to be there. All that shit got to be there already, or they gonna call your ass up, baby. And listen, if you don't want all them calls for some little sniffles and shit like that, you better have that bag prepared. You better have a preparation bag in a bag, baby. And that's not even the diapers. We talk about there's some shit that need to be in that bag that the kid may not even use for the whole year. Okay? You just gotta update it when you realize that it's been used. You got to have your cough syrup. You got to have the little thing that measures, right? That's in there that they measure the cough syrup to make sure that it's in milliliters, right? That ain't no normal shit that you could just find just everywhere. And it got to be there when they need it. And you gonna need your thermometer because you shouldn't want nobody using nobody else's thermometer in your baby mouth because thermometers on babies usually they go in their butt in case you didn't know. I bet you these niggas didn't know that. How much you want to bet they don't know that? How much you want to bet they don't know that the accurate temperature of a baby, they put that thermometer in their butt. And that goes to how I said these niggas probably sweet already. These niggas probably, let me stop playing. Listen, it goes in their butt. A baby can't hold a thermometer in their mouth. You put it in their butt for accurate temperature. You only do that if you find that the temperature otherwhere is high. If it's already high, you might want to take a more accurate. That's when you go up their butt. But you could put it under their armpits and then hold it down. You'll get one there. But that's what I'm saying. Suppose when you put it there, it's quite high. And if it's quite high, then you'd be like, oh shit, wait a minute. Let me get a more accurate one. And that's when you go in their butt. I know the men didn't know that. And women who don't have children may not know that. Then there might be some women who don't know that neither. But now you know. Okay, that's where you get your most accurate body temperature. Anyway, so you got to have the thermometer. You got to have the cough syrup. If they need some ear drops, because ear infections is something that they catch. I don't know if you know, but when a kid have an ear infection, other kids get ear infection. These things go like that with kids, right? So you might have some eardrops that you may have used. The doctor give it to you, and so you can't just keep that shit in your house. The motherfucking kids be somewhere else for 8 to 9 hours a day. What good is it gonna do in your house when they? So this shit is something that be in the bag. You gotta have your AND or whatever ointment you use on the baby's bottom. Them motherfuckers at the daycare don't provide nothing for infants. They don't provide no milk. They ain't provide no cereal. They ain't provide no water. They ain't provide no diapers. They ain't provide no wet wipes. They ain't provide no ointment. They ain't provide no cough syrup. They ain't provide no nothing. No nothing, okay? They ain't provide shit except their time to watch over your kid, and that's it. And if you got a good one, they're gonna change that baby like they should. And if you got a piss poor one, then you gonna need a lot of ointment because them motherfuckers ain't changing no baby diapers as often as they should. Okay, that baby be in that pissy diaper all day until they take a boo boo, and that's when they notice it because they be like, one of these babies stinks. Okay, we need to change them. Okay, I be the knocked a motherfucker. Listen, anyway, the men don't know this, so we know this, and if you don't know this by now, you will never, never, never know this. Ooh, because Bomb just gave you the tea. Please follow me. Count to 1, 2, 3 and hit the thumbs up B. Hit the thumbs up B. Okay, hit the thumbs up on this stream. Okay, I'm boiling some water, y'all, so I can do what I need to do. But so, like right now, I'm on live talking about some shit that ain't got nothing to do with me because my children are grown. I got some pots of water on. My wine is over there doing all kinds of bullshit, right? And I got a wine down there that I haven't even checked yet. We're gonna check that one too. And I'm talking like my mind is all over the place. Like, what we gonna eat for dinner? Should I take it out the freezer? Am I gonna tell him to stop and get something? What we gonna do? My mind all over the place. Even when you're at work, ladies, we at work thinking about what we gonna do for dinner. Cause we gotta feed some kids and maybe a nigga, right? While we at work, doing whatever kind of job we do. So, lady, for those of you who ain't have no children, you don't thinking about having no children, you don't want no children, listen, you just gonna grow, you gonna be young longer. That's all. You ain't go, you're not gonna go gray. You not gonna have as much stress. Stop letting people tell you that you less of a person for not taking on all this additional stress. They want you to bring people in the world just so you can they can have a workforce. Tell them to make them motherfucker babies and tell them to put their babies in the factories. Okay? Fuck up out of here. Don't let these men convince you. If it's something you want, then cool. Something you wanted to do, cool. Okay? When you want to do something, you're going to try your best to do it correctly and the best you can. But if you don't want no kids, don't have them. Because you're going to be a piss poor mother plus slash father. You niggas need to go and get your shit snipped. For real. Vasectomy, baby. I'm pro vasectomy, baby. We're going to do the V and V. Vasectomy, B. We're going to do a VB. Vasectomy, baby. Hey, vasectomy, baby. Vasectomy, baby. Vasectomy. Vasectomy. Vasectomy, baby. Vasectomy, baby. Vasectomy. Look, I should turn on the camera. Y'all can see me dancing and shit. I don't have on no clothes like that. But anyway, um, so check it out. We woke the kids up. We got the baby. We had to feed the baby. See, you got to feed the baby. You can't take a hungry baby to the daycare. Because if you do, them motherfuckers gonna have somebody knocking at your goddamn door. Talk about, well, we heard from the daycare that the baby has been showing up quite unfed. You feel like, oh my God, like, I'm sorry, like, I woke up late. I provided this everything they needed. I just figured they would feed the baby. And nah, that shit don't work that way. For those of you who think you could just push off important shit on other people, that's fucked up. Because just like you have to feed your kids breakfast in the morning, you got to feed that baby breakfast in the morning. Can't expect nobody else unless it's really early. Like they got the parents who bring their kids, drop them off at 5 a.m. And then of course, right? Because your baby probably sleep when you bring them there. So they there's an understanding. They have a time in which they feed the kids, including the infants. Okay. And so it's gonna be based on your situation and who watching your kids, okay? But anyway, see how I know that? See how I can think about that? I can give y'all a scenario, but then I always know there's other scenarios out there, many of them. That's why I'm saying, like, there's people who get on here and they don't think about nobody else's situation but their own. Well, I don't do that. Well, no, well, if I'm Cherry, you think most men are out here having multiple baby mamas? And Bomb Cherry be like, well, are you? Yeah, I'm saying that there's a whole lot of men out here uh creating baby mamas. Well, I don't do that, Bomb Cherry. I don't. Well, that's trait. That's trait of truth teller. Bomb Cherry, I'm not like that. Girl, you ask me a fucking general question about what I think about what men are doing, and then when I give you my answer, you start telling me what you doing. Nigga, shut the fuck up. It's giving me cringe. It's giving me tiresome. These dumb niggas are wearing me out. I can't even lie. Like, man, even when the manosphere was around and thriving and shit, like I ain't gonna lie, yo, at least we can have a conversation. I disagree with them wholeheartedly. We can have a conversation where even they would agree with me, some things I would agree with them, and then we could come to a consensus that they were dumb motherfuckers. No matter what, they were dumb. They were following dumb motherfuckers would make them dumb motherfuckers. Remember yesterday? Y'all remember them? Let's say it again in case you wasn't here. One dumb nigga listen to another dumb nigga equals two dumb niggas. Two dumb niggas. Hey, one dumb nigga plus one dumb nigga equals two dumb niggas. Shit, two dumb niggas. Listen, that's what that is, okay? Um, but now maybe it's because I was younger too, you know. But also these men today, these young men, these niggas dumb. For real. They must be like a third generation of dumb. Maybe because, like I guess the more generation, lower the generation number, the higher the generation number, should I say, the dumber these motherfuckers are. Like if their daddy was dumb, then they're dumb. Their kids gonna be dumb, and their kids gonna be dumb, 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 dumb. Right? Their daddy was dumb, making them dumb. Their children are dumb, 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 and their grandchildren dumb, 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 dumb. These niggas are dumb, 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 dumb. These motherfuckers are dumb, dumb. Look at this. This shit is crazy. Cause I can't sit. You gonna ask me a question. I'm ready to give you. I'm providing you an answer. I don't know nothing about you. I don't know if you're telling the truth about having your kids. You know why? Because I don't hear them in the background. Now, listen, I could go through some of my streams, even far back as 2020, 2019, 2021, 2022. And while it's a group of us on the panel, you can hear babies in the background. It with the women. You can hear a woman, you can hear a kid in the background. You can hear my grandson in the background. We taking care of kids because we can hear them in the background. There's one man on this bitch who we see his motherfucking children in the background. And the rest of these niggas talking about, I'm a single father. But I'm Cherry. But you don't understand. I'm a single father. And I'm like, nigga, where the kids at, nigga? But bomb cherry, you don't understand why I lay in this bed talking to a man on a panel, telling him how much money I got, and nobody hear no children in the background, even though I'm a single father. Bomb cherry, I'm a single father. But bomb cherry, you don't understand, bomb cherry. Cherry, listen, I'm a single father. Lying ass, bitch ass, motherfucker niggas. And if you are, then you a piss poor. And that's why I said I'm nice. I'm nice. When these niggas say they single father, I said, well, I'm not talking about you. That's me. Trust me, ladies, because I think people be thinking that I believe these men. You got to understand, if I don't know them, I know nothing about them. They can make claims about being wealthy, being rich. These niggas will believe each other. And when I say these niggas, even the men believe the niggas. The men believe the niggas. The niggas believe the niggas. Some of these dumbass, bitch ass women believe the niggas. Y'all be chasing bum ass, broke ass niggas thinking he got that money. Nigga ain't got no money. He only gonna give you those bunions because your ass gonna be working and you won't get them bunions on your toes, bitch. Okay? Y'all dumb as hell, baby. 2026 is producing, have produced up front in our faces some dumbass motherfuckers. Ah, they dumb. Well, they dumb. I don't understand. And then they be like, Bomb, you don't be believing nobody. No. But then it's crazy because sometimes I'll be up here, they be like, nah, Bomb, these motherfuckers out here wilding. Listen, the conversations is a mental fuck a lot of times on this YouTube shit. Cause I can have a discussion with somebody who will tell me how bad shit is in a dating scene. They'll be like, oh, no, it's not like when it was. And I'm like, but you don't know how it was when I was dating. I don't know why anybody thinking people have changed. What the fuck is you talking about? Nobody's changed. People are people. Ain't nothing new under the sun. We got what y'all would call hoes. We got women who aren't hoes. We got women who whores, but they act like they not whores. We got women who like they whores, but they really not whores for real, because they, it's a thing, right? It's a thing. It's like a trend, right? To be acting like you. And when I say whores, I'm not really calling them whores. I'm just saying that's what people call them, right? I'm like, um, people know I twerk and dance. I love to twerk, and they'll say, "Well, you a whore." I'm a whore because I twerk. A fucking woman told me I'm a whore because I twerk. Now let me tell you, I'm gonna be putting her name out. In fact, I think I already called out Rose. And if Rose, if you're listening, anybody a fan of Rose, baby, Rose played with me, and she went a little over that line, right? She went a little over the line, baby. And the things I found out about Rose, baby. Listen, the things I found about Rose. What I found out is when she was in high school, they they made fun of her name Rose because they said she smelled like anything else except a motherfucking rose. From my understanding, Rose, I heard that when you was in high school, was saying if a wind blew in from the east, bitch, motherfuckers from the west would smell seafood, ho. I heard that Rose got a bow leg. She bow-legged. And they say that's because it's a natural bow of her legs from all them dicks she was taking when she was in high school. Niggas was running through her. And they was running. Look, nobody calls Rose Rose where Rose is from. Rose can't get a man where she from, cause all when they were boys, they all took a turn already. They was on that choo choo already, and by the time everybody got older, they was like, I already mounted her. We already took a ride. Rose better stop fucking with me. Y'all gotta stop playing with me, baby. You motherfuckers, baby, it's easy. Y'all motherfuckers want people to follow you on your Instagram, bitch, and you don't know that you got family members in that area. You got people who live in your area on your Instagram, and bitch, it's easy to get a nigga to talk. Right? And listen, I'm not even gonna hit up your people who follow you. Because the people who follow you, you know what I'm saying? They might be cool with you. I'm gonna go to the people who follow you and then go find some people who follow them in the same area. Bitch. Don't play with me, motherfucker. You motherfuckers was throwing your pussy all over the motherfucking tennis court in high school, right? And motherfuckers niggas was bouncing that ball all over the motherfucker place. You know, they were dipping and jumping, high jumping and bunking they balls all against your motherfucking clearance, bitch. That's what they was doing. And then here you are, like 10, 12 years later, and you want to be online sitting up there acting like, well, I deserve. Bitch, you don't deserve nothing you don't get. If you deserved it, why you ain't got it? Huh? Why you can't get it in your area? That's because everybody and nobody took a ride on you, bitch. They done took a ride. They was hitting you from the back, from the front, from the side. I heard you had like two before you even got into high school, bitch. I heard you got one out there like that. You better stop playing with me, ho. And anybody she on team is on, motherfucker, we can go, right? And don't make me put out the proof, bitch. I'm trying my best to see if I can get somebody to come on the panel, but they like, nah, they don't want to do it like that. I even offered to send them a nude. I was like, I send you a nude. I got something for you. I send you something, baby. Yeah, I just need you to come and, put your voice on it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to put your face on it. Just put your voice on it. Give just enough details where people will know for a fact. You know Rose. And then I need you to let us know how Rose was jacked up. Like motherfucker was jacking up. You know what I'm saying? Like a car, dragging on one leg and shit. I heard it was outside, on side of school grounds. And said, like, listen, don't play with me. And see, that's what I'm saying. Motherfuckers be getting me in that space right there where I got to do a little research. I don't want to do no research, bitch. I just want to talk. If I got to pull out and do some research on your ass, then I can assure you, you have pissed me the fuck off, and I'm going to grab and gather what I need. Now, if it ain't out there, then I ain't got it on you. But Rose got a lot of shit out there. You know what I'm saying? Because I be wondering, how in the hell you're not a bad looking woman. You claim that you go to church. Not a church thing. That I got a that that was a story told, but they said they wasn't sure it was rumor. And I was like, well, do tell. Shit. Even if it was a rumor, do tell. Now I'm not gonna tell y'all because I can't. They told me they wasn't sure if it was true, but it was rumored that this bitch was doing things even in the church when she was young. Now listen, I'm not trying to judge you, ho, but if you judge me, bitch, then I'm gonna do all the judging, bitch. Give me the gavel, ho. We gonna punch down the gavel on your ass. Objection. I'm objection, and I'm gonna say, nah, sit your ass down with that objecting shit. Okay. But since it's a rumor in her area about her, I'm just saying, just that alone, bitch, says a lot about you. Cause that's one thing that's for certain. In my motherfucking case, bitch, I look one thing for sure, two things for certain. You could go in my area where I grew up, all my motherfucking life, grew up, right? And as a motherfucking child, bitch, all the way until I got out of high school, huh? You ain't gonna find no rumors, bitch, about nobody looking and fucking me and running trains. Okay? Not even in high school. We not even gonna do it in elementary. Bitch, you was doing it in junior high or what you might call middle school, depending on where you live in this United States of America. Ho. I heard you was like jacked up. Motherfuckers was pumping in, they were pumping like they were pumping air and tires, honey. They had you jacked up all kinds of ways. Fucking with bomb, bitch. That's all we and you're gonna get back to what we doing. Stop fucking with Bob. Y'all gonna have to stop. Cause where there's a way, Bomb will follow that motherfucking trail, bitch. Even if she gotta be in the wheelchair, ho. I could be in the wheelchair, be ugly as fuck, and I'm still gonna get that information. Nasty ho. On this bitch talking about she deserve a man who make wealth. Okay, we're gonna see where she at. Give her 5 years. She gonna be right where she at right now. Nowhere. Okay. Anyway, now see, I got on a nigga tray, and then I got on a bitch, a raggedy bitch, a trashy bitch. You understand? Now we're gonna get back to what the fuck mom supposed to be doing in here. Okay, so women, see how I went from that to that, talking about this, talking about that, and then I went into that, and then I went to this. See, that's how women do it. And listen, we do it so well. Some of us, like me, bitch, I be all over the place. But I can assure you, I remember where I start. I remember when I started rattling on another street, and then I know how to go back around and make that shit match, make it connect, bitch. And niggas can't do that. Men can't do it. Them niggas be all over the place. I be like, nigga, but you forgot where we started with this conversation? Motherfuckers be going down, call it the rabbit hole. These niggas be taking you all down the rabbit hole. And I used to follow these niggas. I used to be like, I can follow you. I'm gonna keep up with you too. And then I'm gonna remind you. But remember, we started here. You landed here. They call it pushing the goalpost. These niggas ain't pushing no goalpost. These niggas running rampant in holes that ain't getting them no motherfucker way. See, a goalpost is like you going somewhere. When they push it, they saying you going somewhere. You moving forward. They moving forward. But no, 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 no. What they're doing is they digging holes. holes and they go running from this hole to that hole, running back and forth. They're all in the ground and they ain't going nowhere. They're not moving forward. They're not moving forward with shit. They're just digging holes. Okay, that's all. And so for the man who claims he go to work and he just want to come home and not deal with the kids for 30 minutes to an hour, shut the fuck up. Cause you see, cause if he was the man and as smart as he say, he would be able to walk through that door, come to the kitchen and put some shit on it, then he could still play his video game, right? He can absolutely go play his video game, run to the put shit on, have it cooking, and be in there playing his video game. Women do it, right? We can put dinner on, run upstairs, take our shower, make sure the kids is done, make sure they take care of their bedroom, do their duties, help them with their homework, and get to the pot, stir it, and go back over there and help them with their homework. Is it that we can fucking do that, but they can't do that? And they say they smart. They say they more clever. Even the men who we rock with still think that men are smarter and stronger. And then when they talk about strength, they always go to their muscles. I never get to really make the point on how men are not stronger than women, right? Because they so their mind is so uh in a straight line and they can't think in no other fucking way. They can't. That's why sometimes, you know, they got to go to the beginning. Like if I say, well, now I don't know what y'all talking about. They'll go straight to the beginning. And I be thinking, damn, they going straight to the beginning and tell me everything. I don't need to know all that. Like you could just say, hey, the wife left him. You know, they was married this long. The wife left, and he lost his leg and shit like that. Like, first of all, fuck, I care. Like, I don't need to know none of that shit. I don't even care that she left him. I don't care about none of that shit. There's lots of divorces that happen for whatever reason we don't be knowing. The motherfuckers be wanting some screen time. That nigga, this motherfucker went on a whole podcast to cry about how his wife is leaving him because he ain't got no legs. Tell that nigga every bitch he done fucked while he was making that money and cheating on his wife. Tell him to call one of them hoes and see if they come and help his limping ass out. Big hell fucking no. If she loved him, right? And if he respected her and loved her, treated her right all them years, she ain't going nowhere. But if you mistreat me, always let me know it's your money, you the money maker. I need to get in there and cook because I'm just a woman and it's my money. And then as soon as you lose a leg, you think I'm gonna be there helping you limp to your wheelchair, pushing you around, watching you go through that? Fuck no. And the woman who would watch all that shit, she'll be an evil bitch. They got some ones who will stay there and just laugh at your ass. Remember that? What the name of that movie was? I Could Do Bad by Myself or something. Remember when his ass threw her out the motherfucking house? Be with another bitch. I don't even care what color woman is. I don't even know why they did that. I think they were fucked up that they made that woman white. Cause you know what I mean? Like it's almost like would it have been different if that woman was black? I don't even think she was white. Wasn't she like Spanish or some shit like that? We do ourselves injustices. Uh, not injustice. Is that the word? Yeah. This we do. It's bad. It's bad when we make movies that could be so powerful, but then we throw somebody else of another color in because then it shows the world that we have an issue when a black man gets with another race of woman. So see, it would have been bad no matter what other woman he got with because it's his wife, right? I'm your wife. I'm your motherfucker right. No matter what race that woman would have been in, who now living in that house, would have been, it would have been bad. But they took it to another level, which harms us in the end. Because now it's thought of that um, black women is jealous of certain minorities of other women. That's what that shit pushed. So I don't give a fuck if that woman would have been black and beautiful, black and ugly. She could have been white and beautiful, white and ugly. I don't give a motherfucker if this nigga who's my husband just kicked me out, which would never have happened. Not the way that shit happened. Talking about, and you got to get out. Man, the cops would have had to come, and the cops would have had to come get me out there, which they wouldn't have been able to do. So it really wasn't even a real based in nothing. It was a good movie. But if they want to have a good movie, they could have changed some things up uh, to where it don't look bad on black women. But you got to understand, even the people we think are for black women, I don't know why the fuck you think Tyler Perry is for black women. Why the fuck would anybody think that? Look at Medea. Look at Medea. Why this motherfucker didn't play a black man? Maybe a queer black man, right? Why this motherfucker had to take and be a man turning himself into a woman and outrageous like she's Medea is stupid. Medea is dumb. Medea is a criminal. Medea will pull out guns and shit, smoke a cigarettes and shit. Right? I don't know no aunt of mine who's a motherfucking Medea. Not all of them. Like, I got an aunt who pull out guns. Hell yeah. I got an aunt who gonna carry. My grandmother wore the wig. You know what I'm saying, like that. Because that's how they wore it back then. But no, that was back then. Old people wore wigs back then, right? Uh, Medea ain't no friend of black women. That's why I don't. And listen, comedy can be comedy, but when that motherfucker start taking this shit and it become getting movies and shit, you know what I mean, and it becomes widespread, and then um he don't put no context that is comedy. You know, motherfuckers. I see. I maybe he think that people are smarter than they are, like I did. But no, baby. I've now realized that people take comedy for reality. In fact, I've heard y'all say it all the time. But comedy, it's the reality. It's just things that people won't say. I'm like, nigga, shut your dumb ass the fuck up. The saying used to be that they would take certain things, put it in a joke, to make it funny. It's not that hey, all jokes have reality. They just people just don't want to admit it. Y'all gotta understand. I'm like, oh my motherfucker. Let me show you this fine. Let me get my shit together. I'm all over here talking, boiling water, running my motherfucking mouth and boiling water, get my kitchen together. Look at that. I'm doing too much. But I thought we was, we don't know how to think. We just, we the weakest and men are more logical. And then when I keep saying, what the fuck do you mean by more logical? You know there's illogic, right? Do you know you could be illogical? That means still logic, right? Logic. Do you know what logic even fucking mean? Right? Uh no, they don't know. They don't know. They really don't know for real. Because they wouldn't be saying what they saying so basic, like, man, I'm more logical. I'm like, which logic? What you mean? How is men more logical? You motherfuckers don't even want to go and make your own doctor's appointment. Like the woman is doing everything for you. You even tell her, here go the money. You pay all the bills. You going so let's talk about logic just a little bit. Let's talk about the women getting them bills, baby. I want you women to understand something. Don't be like I was when I was younger. Baby, when I got married. Oh, and hubby said, you pay the bills. And I remember my mom paying the bills, my grandma paying the bills, right? And I was thinking, oh shit, like I'm really married and he really trusted me with the motherfucking bills, bitch. He making the money and I just gotta pay the bills. You see what I'm saying? And I was like, yeah, he loved him some me. He loved him some motherfucking me. He trusts me. That means he loved me. Ooh, baby, I was dumber than a motherfucker, baby. Let me go get my jump rope, baby. Double dutching. I was double dutching them bills. You understand? It's like, oh shit. He gave me $900 this month. Oh shit. We got $1,500 worth of bills. It was like, oh, yeah, I'm double dutching. Ooh, I gotta give a little bit over here, but I can't pay the whole bill. I gotta give a little bit over there. I can't pay the whole bill. Oh shit. Man, why would a man who say he's the smartest, he's logical, he's smart with money, right? Better than because women, we spend too much money. We don't know how to handle money. We're spending millions and trillions of dollars on just weaves and shit. That's the shit these niggas will say. It's something though, a woman who might have her hair right and live alone, her shit is right. She got her car, her nails done, she is on fleek, and she got a place to live. And it's all right. So these niggas mad about that, so they didn't tell us we spend too much money on bullshit. It's our shit, it's our money, it's our bullshit. Shut the fuck up about it. When you're married, oh Lord, listen, I'm pro marriage for some reason, but when I think about it for real though, if I had a daughter, if I had a daughter, would I be pushing her to get married? And the answer is no. The answer is no. These men are trying to push you into marriage, embarrass you about marriage for a reason, because they want to get married, but they ain't willing to do the work. If I had a daughter, I would not be pushing her to get married. I would push her just the same way my parents pushed me into education to take care of my fucking self. Because I can either take care of myself or I could get married and then have a struggle life where I'm double dutching. This nigga done laid all the bills on me and I'm responsible. So if something get turned off, they want to know. They looking at me while I get turned off. I'm not even making no fucking money. What you mean? That now we have a discussion on why all of it didn't get paid. Because when we add up everything, you ain't giving me enough money. I still gotta go get food. We gotta eat. You know what I'm saying? It used to be a time when you can finesse your bills. You could ride from Peter to pay Paul. What that really meant was, let's say you got an electric bill that's $100, and you have a water bill that's $100, right? Um, but you only have $200, and you still got to get gas to get back and forth to work. Hubby do right, and you still got to buy food, right? So you got $200, but you got $200 worth of bills in front of you. It used to be a way where you could pay a bill and that payment will automatically reset the bill status. So they say, hey, we need $100 to keep your shit on. If I paid them $50, or even if I paid them $1 and they accepted that $1, the computer will show that it received a payment. You see what I'm saying? So it would show that it received the payment, and therefore you're not late because you paid the $1 on time, even though you didn't pay the full $100. It shows that you paid it on time. And and then the remaining $99 will go to the next bill. The next bill. And So that was something that was going on with the system back then. The computers wasn't like they are now. In fact, now you'll see where certain companies don't even take partial payment unless you set it up that way. Like if you don't call them and they put you on like a plan that will accept that partial payment, you can pay a partial payment of a bill, and them motherfuckers gonna send that shit back to you because the system is still built the same way. If they get a payment, it shows that they got a payment. They didn't get all the payment, but they did get a payment, and it pushes it like, yeah, payment on time. It pushes the remaining balance to the next month. Okay. They stopped taking partial payments. Now what you gotta do, you gotta call them and make payment arrangement. And then now you can make a partial payment because they arranged it that way, they put it in the system that way. And therefore when you sent them just $30 on $100 bill, it's the system showed no, we want, we're going to accept the $30. And they put the rest of the bill on the back end. That's where you come with this back end shit, right? Where they say, because that's when we found this shit out. That's what was happening. The bill, that $100 that was due, and you only paid $1, $99 will go all the way to the back portion of that bill, all the way to the back. It's not even due next month. They're gonna push that shit to the back. And now you got all this time. Now you just got to pay the following bill and the following bill and the following bill. And people was doing that so much that on the back end would be all these thousands of dollars. Okay. All year, all you paid was $12 because you paid $1 a month on time on your bill, but then your bill was like $100 every month. Wait, so you got a $1,200 bill for the year. You only paid $12 of it, and it still got you as current and on time. Okay, and and so they wanted to stop that. Now, me paying $1 is kind of extreme on $100, but people was able to do that. But most of the time, it'd be like $20 payments, right? Let me pay $20 here. Let me pay $20 on the water bill, and now I got this. You know, I have $70, maybe $60, right? $60 for us to get through the week with some food and gas in the car. Black people knew how to make it work. Okay, it took a while for white people to get caught up on this shit. White people was able to, they was the ones who was doing it first, to be honest. But yeah, they had credit. They literally had credit card. So they didn't have to do it the way we were doing it because they had a credit card. Remember, you get a credit card and you could use that credit card to pay shit, and you just pay off your credit card every month. They was never paying off the credit. So they would pay the full $100 to the electric company, the full $100 to the water company by using their credit card. But when they paid the credit card bill, they may only pay $25. They paid $25, and they was building credit, right? Because as long as they pay on time and pay the minimum amount due, then that's how man, these motherfuckers, listen. I be trying to tell younger people, y'all got, when we try to teach y'all what we know, get you a credit card, use your credit card. Motherfucker, white people is not using no credit card. There's no emergency. They have an emergency credit card, but they got many other credit cards. And they can spend $1,000 and they minimum payment will be $20. You can spend $1,000 a month and all you gotta pay is $20 that month on that. Motherfuckers was using their credit card to pay their mortgage, using their credit card for their gas and everything. And then they would have a credit card for everything like a Visa, MasterCard, or American Express. But then let's not talk about the gas cards. Texaco card. Shell had a card. You see what I'm saying? And in case you didn't know, a Texaco card, you can also buy groceries with Texaco card as long as you're buying everything at Texaco. That's when Texaco started creating stores, Texaco used to be just where you Shell and Texaco used to be where you just go get gas. But then they wanted to maximize making money. So then it used to be where you get gas and some odds and ends, like for me, my husband, not my husband, but my dad going fishing. When we would go fishing, he would stop to get some gas, and then we would get sodas and some chips, right? But now y'all see Texaco and Shell has definitely gotten bigger. You could go in that bitch and get you a sandwich, right? Get you some fruits and vegetables, some milk and eggs, right? Shit. The only thing I ain't never seen really in a Texaco or Shell or a gas station at this point is some shit like meat. You know what I mean? But you could get poultry and shit. You can I ain't never seen no steaks in that bitch, but I'm quite sure if they could have, baby, they would have, baby. You know what I'm saying? If they could have, baby, they would have, baby. But that's how they now. So you have your Texaco Shell gas card, and you could go get gas. But now you can also go in that bitch and get food too. You could go get your eggs and milk and your flour and your sugar and some chips and some soda and some juice and some fruit. You could get it on and that's what the white people was doing. We really didn't have access to that. There was a small amount of black people of a certain status um that had this information, and they too was using it to their ability. My parents didn't come from that. Some of y'all parents may have come from that. So you may have remember the gas cards. Like I had I had a couple of aunts with gas cards. My mom and dad didn't even believe in cards at all. They didn't even believe in credit, which they didn't believe in credit. Like their money was stuffed in mattresses because their parents had it like that. They put the money in the walls. Motherfuckers like to tell me about fucking banks. And I'm telling you that most of black Americans back then didn't have their money in no motherfucking bank. They had their motherfucking money stashed in their mattress or somewhere. And even today, motherfucking black people still rocking like that, them older ones. That's why the first place when somebody come and rob your house, them motherfuckers going and flip your fucking mattress. What is that? Everybody? Hmm? Huh? Huh? They know we ain't got no safes, so they thinking everything we got, we gonna hide it in the motherfucking mattress. And that's why you gotta be smart when you know that that's where people go. Then that's where you don't hide your shit there. I'll tell y'all where to hide your shit, but I can't tell y'all now because I don't want to tell you. Because if I tell you now, people would then know where to go, where people stashing their money and shit at. And most people ain't got no fucking money, to be honest, in 2026. We ain't stashing money nowhere. We barely got it. And a motherfucker, you young people are smart enough to get them credit cards, but you're not smart enough to know how to use them correctly, though, right? You got a motherfucking credit card. You gotta pay that shit on time. Even pay at least the minimum. You got a credit card. You may have spent $100 that month on it, and y'all know $100 ain't shit. So I'm just using that. Okay, you spent $100 on it. I would have tell my sons, look, use that to pay whatever you need to pay, and then pay it off. Just like you will pay the bills. You pay the credit card. Don't pay it completely off because you build credit on having the credit. You don't build credit on having a credit card paying it off every month. They find you to be you get your credit score go lower when you do that. People think, oh no, it proves that I'm credit worthy. And I'm like, no, it proves that you are somebody they wasting their time with because they're not making no money on you. You're not allowing them to get the interest payment. You ain't got to let them get the whole year's interest payment, but yeah, if they're not making money on you, yeah, they're not giving you not your credit score not really going up. Actually, it may go down. It's not gonna go up. When you go to get some more cards and you wonder why, because you pay this card every month on time for 3 years straight, and you wonder why other cards are rejecting you. That's because you've been placed on a fucking list. I forget the exact term. There is a term where they call people where banks not making no money on you. They actually have a term for you. and it goes on your account. And when other motherfuckers, you trying to get other credit, and that shit is noticed. And how do I know? Because I used to work. I know y'all like to say, when I was in the what y'all called it? God, what y'all call it? Y'all like to use terms that mean not a motherfucking thing, right? You'll say when I was working in the, I forget what the term is. I can't think of it right now. But anyway, I'm like, I work for American Express. I work for Bank of America. That's what they name now, but they was called something else. Then um hold on. Uh, Hello? Uh-huh. Oh, I forgot to get off from you. Yeah, yeah. Okay, see you when you get here, Ben. Let's get off early. Okay, bye. That's my hubby, baby. I love him, baby. Listen, y'all don't know, if you don't know what love is, love, even if love didn't bring it home last night, okay, love gonna have him call you and say, hey, I'm on my way home. You want something? And look, the only reason love ain't bring him home last night, he might be working. He might work the night shift, bitch. Oh, I love that man, the motherfucking dead, baby. Can't even think about him not being here no more. Okay, that's a whole nother thing that I never hear nobody talk about. We'll bolster up the breakups. We want to talk about when these motherfuckers have problems when we don't really know they fucking problem, but nobody is gonna talk about the one who I can't imagine something happening to that man. I'm not getting much sleep because I'm thinking about, oh my God, like what happens for me if something happened to him. And I'm not talking about me physically. I'm talking about my mind. Like I cannot fathom how much my heart would be broken. I can't fathom that shit. That's love. Okay. We don't talk about love no more though. We only talk about what we could do for each other, which is a part of love though. Right? So the men don't like that part though. Like I guess I could say some things that when my husband might hear me and he might say, well, damn, you married me because yes, I married him not because of money, right? Because he was not wealthy, but yeah, he shows signs of being a man who wants to take care of his family, which made me want to have a family with him. I was excited to have a family with him. Well, I told y'all one time he said something before we started having children. He said something that made me think, see, I'm smart, baby. I ain't stupid. I can assure. He said something and I went, what? We even had a discussion. I was like, because we were married, we was in our first year, and I had found out that he had his military insurance, like if, because we was at war, right? Um, we was at war. And he was possibly getting shipped off. And I found out that he had 50% for me and 50% for his mother. Now I found that out and I was like, hey, you know, it's a weird conversation to have with somebody you love, right? It's weird to have the conversation when it comes to debt and money. That is true. But ladies, and fuck what these men say, um, because they don't think past nothing. But see, because we do, we thinking about everything. So when I found that out, I asked him, I said, hey, I found out, why would you give 50% to me and 50% to your mother? He said, that's my mother. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm your wife. Why are you giving 50% to your mother? And he's like, because that's my mother. She raised me. And I said, but I'm your wife. Suppose you go away and I'm pregnant, right? We find out I'm pregnant and now something that happened to you, she gets 50% and me and your child gets 50%. That was my argument. He didn't see that. He didn't see it that way though, right? I understand. So, and then now we having an argument about, oh, I'm just for money. Oh, this, that, and that, and this, that. And now see, I understood that it was a touchy topic. I understood how it may even come off. I understood that. That's why I was having it, trying to have it the way I could have it, the best way I could. There's no great way of talking about it. Even if I talk about his insurance now, there ain't no easy way to talk about that. You see what I'm saying? Like for me to start talking about, well, here you go, how much insurance you got, how much I'm gonna get if you pay. That's not easy to have, but it is necessary. And we women understand that. And the men, mm, and when I say the men, I'm not talking about the men. I'm talking about these niggas, okay? Now, I got to start making sure I use the right terms. I'm talking about these niggas. Niggas don't care about their children already, and therefore they don't care about their wives. They don't care about the women who even produce their children. Niggas like to separate their children from the mother. They like to do that. And in the beginning, when they don't really want them fucking kids, they put them kids square on the fucking mother. And then they think they can come in and jump in later, when that child is 18 and be like, well, your mother is the one who kept me away from you. And the thing about children, though, and I need y'all to understand because I do understand. The thing about children, when they want that person who was not there, they will be willing to accept any fucking thing they give them, including the lie, right? Because they wanted this father. They glad that the father reaching out. They happy that they can now build something with their father. And their father can spread all the lies they want. And they would be accepting of it. It hurts the woman, the mother, because it would hurt me, but I would have an understanding that they being tricked by their daddy. And there's no need to argue with your child, ladies, when they're going through this. You got to understand that the child is working from a aspect of pain, and they happy that now they can have this relationship that they really not even gonna have with their daddy because their daddy didn't want them then, and their fucking daddy don't want them now. But the daddy may want something they want, When now the son is excited because me and dad gonna live together. But see, dad ain't asked him to come live with him. Dad is asking him, hey, can I live with you? So dad is there to cipher off the child that he didn't even fucking want. And so what I say to the mothers is this: it's painful. I ain't never happened to me, but I'm just trying to put myself in that mother who did her best and everything she could do, the best that she could do it. It wasn't perfect, but it was the best. And everything came out right, right? The kid got a job and may have gotten some education. It might be in the military. He's doing everything good. He's in a good spot for his age, right? And you watch that because you made sure that happened. And then now he blaming you for everything. I I would be hurt. What I'm saying to the mother is just understand that your child was so hurt by not having his dad, he's willing to bend over and take dicks. Listen, he willing to pop that pussy for his daddy's love. And so when you realize that they would suck on a dick to get their daddy's love, they need it. They really want that. Don't say to them what I'm telling you, but I'm just saying this is between you and I, ladies. Y'all with me? Y'all with me? I'm just saying this to don't tell your kids that they sucking their daddy's dick, virtual dick, and with accepting the lies. Don't tell them that. But you could come in and have conversation with me, and girl, I'll be like, yeah. I'm not gonna say nothing about the child. I'm gonna let you talk about it. But what I will say, and then I'm gonna slow you down. I'm gonna say, hey, you gotta understand that he's desperately want the love of somebody who really don't give a shit about it. And now he's at an age where he gonna have to learn though. He'll learn it. These niggas ain't shit. But he gonna learn it. He gonna learn that his daddy wasn't shit. Cause see, when I tell a man that even if the woman, your mama, even if your mama was a bad wife, a bad girlfriend, what the fuck that got to do with your daddy not being with you? Whether it's on weekends, whether it's just in the summer, right? What the fuck? And by the way, men have always had the right to their children. Women is the ones who got to go to court to get y'all. Didn't think about that. We have the children. They come out of our belly. No doubt that they for us. If they came out of our belly. And when you go to argue with the husband or the boyfriend, what they tell you? Neither one of you got custody. And the reason that is because they didn't give a fuck that that baby came out of you. That man had rights. And that's why the law is that way. Because you would assume that since we know for sure it's ours, we would have instant custody of our fucking children. It would be like you birthed it. Here go, put your stamp here. Bam, you got custody. And since y'all married, y'all both got custody. Or since you the daddy, then both of y'all got custody. That would be that shit, right? If you're married and shit. But if you're not married, then the woman got custody. It's like she got custody. But no, no, no. Because they didn't give a fuck that you birthed that child. That man has more rights than you back then. And that's why today it's the way it is. When we women, did you have a child, you gotta go get custody of your child. Think about that. We gotta go to court to get custody of our fucking child. And let me tell you what that stems. Even if you're single or married, but let's say you're single, because you like, I'm single mother, let me go get custody of my child. And then they're gonna ask you, well, who was the dad? And then they're gonna ask you, well, you got to tell us who his dad is. And then they're going to make him get a DNA, right? A blood test. And shit, even if you say you don't know who the dad is, they want a list of the motherfuckers you fuck who could possibly be the dad. You got to go through all that. You can fight for custody even when there's nobody fighting back. Ladies, even if there's nobody there actively fighting you back, you still got to go get custody and fight for custody against somebody who's not even fighting you back. Bam! That shit is crazy. That shit crazy. You got to give them a list of the men who could possibly be the daddy. And you could be like, well, I don't know. Even though you could do that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know what it was. I don't know where it's from or nothing. We just was having a party. Party. And I end up pregnant. You could say that. And you think they just gonna stamp it and say, hey, you got custody. Nah, nah. They're gonna question you, uh, and all kinds of shit. All kinds of shit. And you know something, and when you ain't got custody of your kids, which most of us do not, because you gotta go get custody. The government could come in and grab their bitch asses up. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, ladies. This shit, this system is fucked up. It's never for us. It was always for the men. And the men don't, they got it like that. They just too stupid to know they got it like that. But the ones who do know, when they find out that they do got it like that, they don't want them fucking kids. They don't want them fucking kids. They'll say, well, you need to be with the woman. Cause the woman, the woman, she's the nurturer. Nigga, she's the nurturer because she there to nurture the kid. You not you if you left with her, you'll be the nurturer too. You'll be there changing the diapers like she changed the diapers. You'll be able to recognize what the cries mean, just like she recognized what the cries mean. And how you figure that out is be there, just nigga, be there. When you're there, you learn what the cries mean. Every baby who cries don't cry the same way, meaning the same thing. There is not a wet cry for every kid. This child, when they have a certain cry, they wet. But when this child wet, it sounds like something else. But you learn that through to your children when you're there. When you realize, oh shit, I recognize this cry yesterday. It was wet. Let me check to see. Oh, they are wet. This is their wet cry. This is their hunger cry. When he was hungry yesterday, when I was trying to figure out, oh, they're not wet. Oh, they're not hurting. Why are you crying? Oh, that's right. It has been 2 hours since I fed you. Bam, bam, bam. This must be your hunger cry. This your hunger cry. Bitch ass nigga, there ain't no such thing as women on the nurturers. And for you ladies who say that shit, it's okay. That's when you in custody, you're gonna go to try to get custody, and you're gonna use that and say, well, I'm the mom. I'm the nurturer. The baby need to be with me. You can use that on your fight, but bitch, you're gonna lose if that's just your only fight. Because the shit ain't true. Okay. I ain't gonna take away your fight though. I ain't gonna take away your fight. I don't know why you would fight to keep the daddy away from a baby. Shit. Look, I used to think like that, like this my baby. I'm gone. My husband was like, you ain't going nowhere. I'm like, shit. And then I thought about that shit for a second. Especially when I remember what that cop told me. When that cop said neither one of y'all got custody, I got my ass straight up right then. Listen, I learned my shit the way lots of people learn their shit through action. Cop came, cop said, you can't take that baby. Cop looked at him and said, well, can't take it from her neither. Which one of y'all got custody? I'm looking at him like, custody? What are you talking about? I'm the mom. And he said, well, yeah, you got to go get custody. I said, wait, we got custody. Just need you to tell him that I can go with this baby. He said, nah, neither one of y'all got custody. And if y'all keep it up, I'm going to call Child Protective Services and grab that baby from both of y'all. That's what the fuck that motherfucker cop told me. And my ass got in line right the fuck right then and there. I said, whoop, and stood up. And I said, we got it, officer. We gonna settle this, officer. We good. We good. We don't need you calling nobody. We don't need you. We got it. We just arguing right now. It's no big deal. Okay, listen. Um, Shit I didn't know. I learned it then and there, and I act accordingly. I don't want to lose my kid. You know what I'm saying? I know he don't want to lose the kid to nobody we don't fucking know. And both of us got in line. And then we settled that shit by the nighttime. We was in the bed trying to make another baby. You understand what I'm saying? We learned something, we adapted, and we cool. That's what happened. That's the truth. Okay. So I understand how people don't be knowing shit. And sometimes when you learn shit, sometimes it smacks you in your face. You better just hold your face and stand up straight. Your mind need to work, process real quick, bitch. Okay? Process real quick because you would not want them motherfuckers to call some people and they really take your kid because they will really take your fucking kid. Because if you don't have guardianship, you don't have custody of your motherfucking kids, the government can come and just really snatch them up for real. Now, when you got custody of a kid, you know how people call CPS on your ass and shit like that? When you got custody of your kid, though, you know they can't come through that door unless you let them. Because you done went through court to identify that this is your baby, this is your child, this is what it is, and they can't just come talking about I need to see that child. Now, unless they have some, there's some circumstances that can where they need to see that child to make sure that child is good, but they can't come in just talking about the daddy say you this, you that, you doing this, and I need to see child. Nah, motherfucker, call the lawyer. You want you going to give me some paperwork on that because this is mine. I went to court and I have actual custody, and that's how they're able to force to come in, be able to come in and be like, you ain't really got no custody, and therefore we coming in. And if you don't let them in, they will take the motherfucker kids. See, and that'll straighten your ass out. Motherfuckers be wanting to fight. And I'm talking about physical fight, get loud and shit. Don't get loud. If they gave you something factual, right? You're lucky they gave it to you because that motherfucker man could have been taking our baby and said, we about to call CPS. Give me that baby. He's he, he He said, don't have me call CPS. He would come get that baby. When he gave me that warning, I took that as a fucking warning and I took it serious, baby. I was like, oh no, we got it. We got it. We good. We good, officer. You ain't got to do that. Okay. Anyway, I'm running my motherfucking mouth. Let me show y'all this, and then I don't know. Hubby about to come home. I forgot he was coming home early because it's a holiday weekend. And then we go. I want to show y'all this wine and shit that's acting up on my ass over here. Okay. Um, let's see, move some shit out the way. It's acting up, baby. And when I say it's acting up, I'm gonna show y'all what I mean. But let me see, let me have to make some setting changes. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna do it from the phone, baby. Should I do it for phone? Yeah, I'm gonna be in here for a minute. Hubby coming. Share sound. I don't care about no sharing of no sound. I don't know if I can even share sound from the iPad. So y'all might. I'm low. I'll just be low. I don't know what to tell you. Let's see. Okay, let's see here. Okay, cool. Now, this is the wine. This is the cherry wine. This is one of them. I got two of them. Okay. I the hot water. Let me add some water to the sink. I do have a bucket here. I'm gonna add the hot water to this. But wait a minute. Let me do this real quick. I'm sterilizing stuff that I'm gonna be using. And I'm sterilizing it with hot water. Although I do have some chemical, but I already have chemical in this bucket. I'm just activating it. Some hot water. Okay. I know y'all can't see what I'm doing, but it's not important. I'm adding hot water to a bucket. That's all. Okay. And I'm putting some more hot water in a pot and I'm gonna boil it. Because the hot water can't be just hot water, it gotta be boiling hot water in order to sterilize something. Okay, but like I said, I do have some sterilizing uh chemical that I will use also, but let me show you something. Okay, that's the book. But okay, these are the things I'm gonna be using: the cipher to take measurements. That hot water was, but this there's cold water in here. That hot water not hot enough. This water not hot enough. But I don't really need to be hot, but because I already have chemicals. See that in there. It's called uh, I forgot what it's called. Sand star sand. It's one of them. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna. So I think I told y'all probably doing one of these streams, so it wasn't about the wine. That I was doing two cherry wines. One of them is sweet cherries, and one is hot cherries. Okay, good. Um, you going upstairs? I'm gonna be down here for a minute, but then we'll switch later. Thank you. Okay. So why you didn't tell you didn't see this yesterday, baby? Yes. He said, yeah, I forgot to tell you. Came down here to do something. I saw that. I was like, damn, he didn't even tell me. Okay. Okay, y'all. So this is, if I'm correct, this is the um sweet cherries. Wait. Let me think. Yeah, this is sweet cherries. Now you see this wine in this top in that over explosion? That's the problem. Okay, that's the problem. So you can see it's active. You can see it bubble up. That means this motherfucker is making wine. You understand? I put a towel on it because it was taking days to start. And I was like, it's cold in my house, so I wrapped it with a towel. And then it started acting, doing this thing. And look, see, it's very active. It's so active that it's blowing it up into this tube right here. Okay, it's blowing it up into that tube. Let me move this so y'all might be able to hear me a little better. I don't know if y'all can hear me through the phone or not. Okay, so I have to remove this. Okay, because this I cannot pour this back in there because this is the runoff, right? This thing could it we don't need any oxygen touching the wine, and I'm quite sure they may have some oxygen in here because there's some holes up here, right? Now, really, I could possibly put that back in there, but I don't need to. I'm not gonna do it. So what y'all gonna see me do is take this off. We're gonna blow this off, okay? Wait, let me see. Let me put my water in my sink first. Let's work it hot. Put a little. So I got that water running in the sink because I gotta wash all of this, right? I gotta wash all this. My hand wet, but that's good. I need to put some things over here that I'm gonna have to work with because we're gonna mess with this bag, push it down. I'm not gonna do too much, but I am gonna take a measurement of the wine and see where it's at. Okay. It's been going all week and it's kind of going a little slow, but it's going strong, right? So we're gonna see where it's at, see what it tastes like possibly, and go from there. Let's see. Get this hot water in here. Get some water in that and put it back on the stove. Oh, shit. That water was hot, baby. That water was hot. Okay. 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 Put this up back on the stove. Now, let me tell you something. When you're making wine, it's really not that difficult, but the important part of winemaking is sterilization, cleanliness, right? And especially if it's gonna be stored for a while. If you're gonna be doing any aging, which means letting it get old, because I'm not pronouncing it correctly. Well, I pronounced it correctly. You may not. My accent may be a little off. Let me make some changes. Boom, boom. Wait, I'm missing something. Gotta update. Oh, here we go. Put it 5 minutes. Yeah. Okay. So you see that the wine went in there, and I have another one. I'm gonna show you in a second. Let me put it up here and show you. Here's the other one. This is the cherry one. This is the this is the tart cherry. This is the sweet cherry. The reason I think I put a label on this. I do have it on the refrigerator though. So that's how I know which ones are different, right? You see how this one not even going anymore. This one started before this one, so it might be done. So we're gonna test both of these. This one's still going. This one not. No, look, it's still going. You see it? It's still going. So I'm gonna go in. We're gonna push it down. I'll show it to y'all. We're gonna do some testing, and then I'll make some decisions on what I'm gonna do with it. Okay. So this is wine making with bomb cherry. One of them is tart cherries. One is this sweet cherries. Okay. Um, Sterilization is important when, like I said, when you're storing things. Now I'm gonna show you a couple of my wines before I do this. So I won't. Oh, man, my laptop almost fell. Okay, I'm gonna move this one out the way. Okay, that's 2 gallons. Okay, so this wine. Oh, what's that? Oh, Okay, so this is banana wine. Okay, I switched it a couple of times, and I'm trying to see if there's some sediment, maybe a little bit. I'm gonna let it age and get some clearing to it, but it is. Remember, this was milky. I have a couple of pictures, and look, it's clearing up real nice. It's actually drinkable, and all I'm doing is just letting it age. Okay, get better with time, but it's good. It's good now. Okay, I just don't have any bottles, y'all. If I had bottles, I may bottle it, but I don't think so. I'm gonna let this one chill for a minute. Okay, and this is a wine. Look at that. Oh my God, it's clearing up nicely too. I just burped it. So this is in a regular bottle. Y'all saw me turn that thing, let the air out. It's a light, pretty blue. I just put some stuff in there to get it to stabilize. I put a Camden tablet in it to sterilize everything that's in there. Okay. And it's light blue and it tasted so good the last time I did it. And it cleared up. And I'll show you the sediment at the bottom. See how clear this is where I can see my hand? Okay. That's how the banana wine should be. And do with time it will. It's a little sediment down here, but not much. Okay. This is raspberry wine. And when I tasted it, I remember tasting something like called hypnotic a while back. I it was wasn't it hypnotic? They didn't have a blue one. That's what this is a sweet wine, raspberry flavor, and it tastes really good. Okay. But it started as water wine when I made the wine from water, and then I added the flavor to it after the fact. And this is what it's turned to. Um, this is a test and experiment, okay? That's why I said anybody who want to test anything, it'll be most likely more likely these water wines that I put different flavors in. Okay, so that's that one. Okay, now we got to do some things. So let me get started. This towel is just to keep it warm because, like I said, it started slow. I'm gonna put my hand in the solution, and I have to grab some things. I'm gonna grab a couple napkins because I'm gonna need them. Because I'm gonna be sitting some after I sterilize some stuff, I'm gonna sit it down. Need a place to sit it. Okay. Working with a few things. I'm working with this paddle. I'm gonna be working with this. I'm gonna be working with these with my thing that takes a measurement of how much alcohol, okay, is developed already. So y'all may have heard me before when I say, hey, you gotta take your measurements ahead of time. So we're gonna look at the measurements on this. This is sweet cherries, okay. Okay, so here are my notes from when I made this. You can see the date at the top up there, June 23rd. 2.5 pounds of sweet cherries. It was frozen. Um, the PE tannin acid blend yeast. I put all those things in. I put in 2 Camden tablets, and then I took a measurement. Okay. Then on June, I didn't pitch my yeast because you don't pitch your yeast when you use Camden tablets. You got to wait at least 24 hours. Looked like I took 2 days. That's when I pitched my yeast on the 25th. And my measurement went at 1.100, which puts it at like 13% alcohol. Okay, I did do a pH test and I used that uh, yeast. Okay, that's what I did. Now, It took a while for this to start. I didn't add anything to it. It just was taking a while. I went in and stirred it up. The actual fruit is in this bag. There's a bag that's there. So it may look weird, but that's because there's a bag inside of this, okay? So we're gonna take the first thing we're gonna do is take a reading after I clean this up. So I'm not gonna throw this away. I'm gonna taste this. I'm gonna put it. The only thing that's wrong with this is that I don't want to put it back in here, but I am gonna use that. Let me get my glass. I'm gonna see my wine glass. It's actually not my wine glass, it's my son's. So I'm gonna just he may have it. Okay, so we're gonna put that here. And we're gonna take this like that. And we're gonna pour that in that glass. Okay, and then I'm gonna put this thing in the sink and wash that. We gotta wash that. Okay. We'll take this. Let's look at it before we do anything. Okay, that's what it looked like. This is fermentation. It's still fermentating. Okay, so that's what it looked like at this point. I'm gonna taste it a little bit. That tastes good. I could I could smell the alcohol. I could tell that when it's this part that's in here is not completely done. I still taste a little sweetness, but maybe not. I don't know. It still tastes. It has some sweetness to it, but it could be the cherries. They could be naturally because they are sweet cherries. They could be naturally sweet. That's why some wines, when they dry, they still may not need any back sweetening. They still may not need any sweetening. Okay, that is good. I cannot. Okay, let me show you what happened. See, so we gotta clean all this up. So I'm gonna take that off and I'll put that in the sink and then okay, take that off. Now I'm gonna wash my hands with my solution again because I do have to grab this bag. I don't have to take it out. See, I'm not gonna take it out. I'm gonna just look at it. I'm gonna let y'all see. But first, before I do that, let's look at it. If there's this is the important part. If you use bags, you have to go and punch it down or shake it up so it don't get dry because it'll grow mold up here if you don't do that. That's the importance of punching it down for 5 days is to make sure that nothing grows mold. Okay. So we don't see any mold or anything because I've been keeping on top of that. Okay. You see that? Okay. That is a bag. I'm gonna show it to y'all. I don't think I'm gonna take it out though. We'll see. Hold up. Hold up. Let me turn the water a little lower. I'll pour one of these in the bucket. And I'll pour some of this up. Damn, it's hot in this kitchen. Okay. So before I smush it down to anything, I'm gonna take a reading. Okay. So we're gonna use this. Okay. I'm gonna use this and I'm gonna go in there. Just I'm gonna put this in here. Uh-oh. Okay, so the thing needs to be floating, and I take it and I'm gonna drop it like that. Okay, so the reason the only way you can know what the reading is, you do have to take that original initial reading. The initial reading was 1.100. Okay, 1.100. This one don't count. That was before I pitched the yeast. So what happened? Some of the sugars wasn't all the way. dissolved when I first did it. So I took another one when I pitched the yeast. Okay. So this is the original read. And uh, now that number has changed. And this is how you measure your alcohol. You can't measure your alcohol after if you never took an initial read. Okay. You can't do that because now it's too late. So now the reading is at uh I'll show it to y'all when I'm able to see it. Wait, I'm gonna have to put some more in here, y'all. It'll be easier if I get it higher. Okay. Yeah, it's way easier to read when it's higher. Okay, you see how easier it is to read? It's higher, and now I can read it better. Um, it looked like it's at one. Wait, where you at? 1.020. That's 20 right there. Okay, I'll show y'all. I'll let y'all get closer. Well, let me just zoom in. Hold up. You see it? You see the 1.100 up there? And then is at the 20. So that's 10. That's one. That's 10 right there. You see that? That's 10 and it's at the 20. You see it? So that's what the reading is. I'm going to pour this back in. I'm going to sit that there because I'm going to need that for the next one. I'm sweating, y'all. Hold up. Wow, my face is sweating. It's cold in this house, but I'm having a hot flash. Okay, but you got to be very careful. Okay, so I got to write that down, and then I'm gonna show you how much what my percentage is at this point. Where am I? What pen? I think I put it in my bags, maybe. I just need any pens. Right. My junk drawer, man. I'm gonna have to do a video on the junk drawer because it's crazy as hell. Okay. Let me see this paperwork. Got pens that don't work in the junk drawer. And then I keep putting it back in the junk drawer. Let me I'll push this to the side. Hold up. The junk drawer. Oh my mind. Let me see if this writes. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So let's do some new cat. We're not gonna do no calculation. We're just gonna write. Okay, we're gonna keep an update. Today's date is July. What is the second or the third? I don't know, but I'll put in 2026 right there. Okay, I'll put the date in when I know for sure. I'll look, and then my reading was at 1.010. Okay, that's where it's at. Was it? Wait, no, 20. That was at 20. Sorry, wasn't that at 20? Yeah, it was 1. Okay, so I'm gonna get it, grab another piece of paper and show you, like if I ended it right now, which it does taste good, so I'm gonna do the calculations because I might want to keep it here, but let me see. Let me get a piece of paper. Hold up. Okay. So how it usually works is you add what it was, which is 1.100, and since it didn't go dry yet, if it goes dry, it will be 13%. How do I know that? I have, let me go grab something. Where's my stuff? Uh-uh. There's no way. I didn't grab it yet, did I? No. So where is it? Man, let me tell you something, baby. This cannot be happening. Oh, ooh, baby, listen. That's the same when you live in a house and you don't know if your shit gonna be in your house where you left it. Because I do have one son who think like if he came down here to clean the kitchen, I have one son. If he comes to clean the kitchen, he think he could throw away what the fuck he wants. He'd be like, "Oh, she don't need that. Oh, what is this for?" And he'll put it in the trash. He lucky I ain't beat his ass, to be honest. Okay, that's the son who lucky he didn't get his ass beat for the many things he'd have done similar to that. And that might be why he still think he could do that shit. Cause that's why I ain't got no wine bottles. I've saved up wine bottles from him, by the way. The weird thing, right? He drinks wine. I saw that he had wine bottles when I started wanting to make wine. And I said, "Hey, can I have the bottles?" He said, "Yeah." So as he would drink his bottles and empty them, I would grab them up and I stored them in the kitchen. See, so now they're my bottles. You see what I'm saying? They're my bottles because he gave them to me. I collected them and I stored them, and I was storing them. I wasn't using them yet, right? Because of course not. I didn't. I wasn't officially making wine this way yet, but I had planned on it. I was waiting till I get my kid and waiting till I got enough bottles. And then when I got enough bottles, I went to wash them out. I set them out, and then I went and bought my kit. And then I started making the wine, and I looked down there for the bottles, and the bottles gone. And then I realized like a week before, my son came down here and cleaned the kitchen, and the bottles are. And so I think he thinks that they still was his, even though he gave them to me. He gave them to me through the course of a whole like 6, 7 months, which means if they were still his, they would have been in the trash long time ago, right? Because he was throwing them away as he drank his wine. He would put them in the trash. But the reason they're not in the trash because he gave them to me, I started collecting them. But I guess when he wanted to know why they're here, he took them and put them in the trash. And then he'll swear up and down he didn't do it. He don't swear. I'd be like, "You threw away my box. I'm gonna take that money out of him." But I think I so people would be like, "Well, Bomb there was his." No, listen, you don't give people shit and then take them take them back, throw them away, and claim that they was yours. Why would you like? Okay, let's say he wanted them back for his own use. We could maybe have a discussion on that. Where he says, "Well, I bought, it was mine. I didn't see you using them, and so I wanted to use them, so I started using them." We might be able to have a discussion on that. But they was his. He gave them to me. I saved them, and then he threw them away. Nah, that shit don't make no sense. But some of y'all will make sense out of that shit, and then I'll call you stupid. I, I ain't got time to be talking about, "Well, I can see their point." I can't see the point. Ain't no motherfucking point to be moving, okay? Ain't no scene of nothing. I don't understand how we can see points of stupid things. I ain't trying to get that deep into dumbness. Fuckery. Well, fuckery, that's another thing. I will like to get in some deep into fuckery. I don't give a damn about that. But I ain't trying to be dumb with these niggas, okay? So I have a bag here, but I only grabbed this bag because with my hydrometer, it came this chart. And it makes it easy because if I go to where I started, which this is my first time using this, but I kept it 1.110. And when I go, you see what percentage they tell me I'm at? 14% if it goes dry. If it goes dry, 1.110. But no, mine was 1.100. So wait, that's a good thing. Because I'm about to say I don't remember trying to go to 14%. I try to keep it around 12, 13, and then I'll step feed it as high as it'll go, maybe, depending. 1.100 is 13%. See that? That's if it go dry, but this hasn't gone dry yet. So what is dry? Dry is when it goes, and I'm gonna show it to y'all. Dry is when it goes to 1.000, or sometimes even go real dry, 0.990. Most of mine go all the way to 0.990. I think I had one that only went to 1.00. I could have let it go another like couple of days. It probably would have went all the way up there. This is dry. And what does dry mean? If I put regular water and measure regular water with this, it will put it at the 1.000. So regular water has, if you do the test of regular water, it will be at the 1.00. That's water with nothing in it. No alcohol, nothing in it, just 1.000. Okay. Now, when you start adding sugar, that's when it starts changing the density, and that sugar then turns into alcohol when you add yeast. Okay. So that's how alcohol is made in this particular way. Okay. So, but this one did not go all the way dry yet. It went to, so it went to 1.020. Okay. So we're going to get back to that real quick. So some people, if you taste this, because it honestly do taste really good. Where's that? Tastes good. Where's that? Good sweetness. Taste the alcohol. Kind of still cool. And if I decided, okay, I like it right where it is, bam, I'm gonna stop this right where it is. Then I will do the mathematics on it. I'll put that one. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that. And that would be 80, right? And then you do the 135 times a, okay. That's 45. 16, 4, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9, 10. So this would be that. This is basically, it'll be somewhere around 10 to 11%. Right now is at 10 to 11%. The reason so why would I say 10 to 11? Well, see, this is 10.85, right? If I round up though, right? Because this 8 is larger than a 5, even this 5 is larger than a 5. Look, if I wanted to go and do the math for real, this 5 is larger than a 5. I would take that 5, put that a 0, and go up on this would be 9. But this 9 is also higher than a 5. So I ain't even have to go back here because this is higher than a 5, which means I can make this an 11, right? So this is 11%, or if I want to be exact, it would be 10.85% alcohol. Okay. If we want to be, if I need to be exact like that. But other than that, it'll be 11% alcohol. So you take that 135 by this number, you subtract the beginning, you subtract the where you end from the beginning, you get that, and you take that number and times it by 135, and you get that. I do have on my phone a is it app? There is a site also where you could go and do the calculations from you. You do the beginning minus that. But let me tell you, the yeast that I use will go all the way up. Now I know that it goes up to 18% because I have that banana wine. I have a blueberry and banana. Both of them have gone over 14%. Okay. It's really strong. It gives me a whole lot of more options. But so y'all understand. So if I wanted to end this, like I tasted it, it tastes really good. And I said, okay, I'm gonna leave it where it's at. Then I would, when I make the tag for it and everything, I would have 11% on it, or 10.85% alcohol. Okay. but it's still going, and I'm gonna still let it go. Okay, it's still fermenting. It just started. It fermentation could take anywhere from 5 to 10 days. Remember, I just said this just started this week. I think when I came down Monday, it had just started. Monday or Tuesday, I can't remember. I think it was Monday. Sunday, I came and stirred it up because it wasn't doing anything. I wrapped that towel around it, and it's still bubbling. It's still bubbling right now. So let me taste it again and see. Do I want to keep going? Oh, it's so good. It tastes clean. Remember, there's no chemicals. Um, and it tastes like cherry. But do it taste? So when I say it tastes like cherry, I think if I didn't know this was a cherry wine, I wouldn't be able to say this tastes like cherry. Okay, wines do not, in because of the alcohol, it does not taste like a cherry that you eat. And right now, the alcohol is prevalent, and it's a nice, decent. It's still high. Remember, when you buy alcohol, wine in the store, it's 7%. Y'all, it could be anywhere from 5 to 7%. The highest I think is like 7% when you buy it. When you start getting into the higher percentages, you talk about liquor, which is much higher than 7%. But the liquors start at about 12. So these percentage of alcohols are stronger than anything in the store. Okay. You don't have to make it as strong as anything in the store. You can make it the 7% that you like. This tastes good. But I'm gonna let it keep going. So what am I about to do? I'm going to stir this, push this bag down. Okay. That's all. Make sure no mold grow on it. That's it. Okay, that's the we trying to prevent anything that could grow now. Um, I could look at the cherries and see if it still got any redness. The cherries might be done. Um, but they still got some redness to it. Okay, so I'm gonna leave them in there. Yeah, I'm gonna leave them in there. Okay. Now the reason it exploded, it went into that which column like that is because of that bag. That I knew it was gonna do that. I had a feeling it was gonna do it because I saw at the bottom, as I saw it bubble, I saw a little red go up. Could have There was not much I could do except punch the bag down. But the pet bag was down here. That's how I knew when the bag was low, I knew fermentation hadn't started. Because when fermentation starting, that bag becomes lighter. There's pressure in there that pushes that bag up. And that bag start pressing against the top, which is why this end up going into that airlock. Okay. So anyway, we're gonna cover this up. I gotta wash the top and everything. Clean it up a little bit. Clean it up a little bit. Hey, hey. Then I'm gonna put it in my solution, which is my sterilizing solution. Or I can put it in a hot and boiling water. That'll also sterilize it. But you gotta be careful when the plastics, okay? And put it directly in hot water. Airlock, come on, put that in solution as well. And then I'm gonna put this on. Okay. If you look, you can see the fermentation. See the bubbles going right there? You don't want to shake it up when there's enough alcohol in here right now where I can ruin it by shaking it. So I just put the bag down. I didn't shake it or anything. Pushed it down, and I'm gonna put an airlock on it. I'm gonna close it up for now until I get the airlock ready. Okay, I'm gonna put an airlock on it now. Let me grab that. So here's the airlock, and this is you could put regular water. I put the solution, the sterilization solution in it because every year for the last few years, my sons buy fruit. We buy fruit a lot, and we get those fruit flies. I guess that's what they call. Fruit flies might be able to get in here, and if they get in here, we don't want them to be able to get into this any kind of way because they love this fruit flies, right? They love fermentation. They love fruits. When you see fruit flies on your fruit and you see them sitting where they start what we call rotting, softening, that's fermentation, by the way. The reason it's doing if you don't want your fruit to uh, go bad as quick, look at it. That's already. You see how that's working? That's active already. If you don't want your fruit to go bad as quickly, you get it home and you wash it. Wash your fruit in something like a in something that'll kill the yeast off it because fruit has natural yeast on it. You don't even have to buy yeast to start to make wine. Okay, there's yeast in the air that we breathe. There's yeast on the fruits and vegetables, and so remember the yeast eats at the fruit. That's what turns it brown. That's what make them go bad. If you wash it, your fruit will last longer. Okay, so let me. I gotta get a top for it, which is in here. Okay, flip the top and plug it. Got a hold. I'm gonna top to the air. I do not see you. I don't feel you anyway. I may have not put you in here. Oh, you in this song. Okay. I have to put you on. Okay, cool. So there's a top. That's what the top look like. It goes to the top like that. It prevent anything from getting in there, but those little fruit fries are small as shit. And they want this. Okay, they love this, they eat this, and they will want to get in there. And that's the purpose of the airlocks for the most part. Okay. So we done with this. We're gonna sit this, and you can see it's active already. This thing is active, it's been active the whole time. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna cover it back up. I'm gonna put that to the side. We'll cover it up later. Okay. So I put it right there. And that's why I've been having them lately when they this. Okay. I used to have them on photos. Now we're gonna do the next one. This one stopped. This one, this one going, but not as active right now. This one started before that one, probably because it's in a bucket. It probably was warmer than that. I never had to wrap this one up. So this one says it happened on July 23rd. 2 pounds of tart cherries. They were dry. I added more sugar to get where I wanted it. So the number I have it at is I'm gonna stop adding how much sugar I added. And so my number when I pitched the yeast was at 1.100, just like that one. Okay. That's the start number. I added the tannins. I did a pH reading because I added the everything that I needed: acid blend, tannins, yeast nutrient, and pectin enzymes. Okay. I added everything that I added here. I added there as well because they're both cherries. They're just different type of cherries. Okay, so I'm gonna put this one gonna go in the refrigerator because I don't want to put that there. It don't stick as well. Okay, this is the sweet cherries, which is that one back there. I have a little clip on my refrigerator where they all are. So the reason I keep all the notes really is for when I bottle, I'll know, I'll be able to put what percentage alcohol it is. But if I was drinking this making this for myself, none of that stuff would matter. You would make it to your taste, and then you would proceed to drink it, right? All the things I'm doing really would be if I was selling, giving it away as gifts, things like that. Okay. So we're going to take this off first. I am going to put that in the cleaning solution over there. And then we're going to take this top off. And there we go. Okay. We're going to put that top in the solution as well. And you see how them cherries turn a different color? They were red. They actually turn white when the color comes off. Okay. We're going to, well, before I push that down, we're going to see where we are. I'm going to take this. I'm going to put this back in the, well, I don't need to put it, so should I? Put that in there. I'm going to take this, squeeze. I don't want that. I don't want that in there. Come on. Let it go. And this went dry. And you'll see what I mean when I say went dry. Y'all see that? And this went dry, dry, dry. See how that's all the way up. Remember the other one was like, the other one was about here. What the other one was at? The other one was here. This one is all the way down. This is gone dry. That means, and I'm gonna see, that's why I'll be able to see. I'm gonna pour a little bit in the glass so I could taste it. And I'm gonna see if I want it sweet or not. Okay, I just need a little bit. Okay, so this went dry. Uh-oh, don't go nowhere. There we go. Pour you in there. Let's look at it. Okay, see it? It still got some fogginess to it, but it's still fermenting. I'm gonna put some sugar. We're gonna add some sugar to this and see, but we're gonna do the percentage right now. We know this how you remember what percentage this is at the 1.100. Y'all remember what that said? Remember when it went dry? It went completely dry. 1.100. I ain't got to do no math. That puts it at 13% already. Okay, so let's do. Ooh, yeah. It went dry, but it still tastes good. So usually some things go dry. It be dry, like it don't have any sweetness. Cherry seems to hold some sweetness, even though and it does taste it tastes different than the other. It even looked different than the other one. The other one had a little darker, but it was a sweet cherry. This is a tart cherry. Okay, this is a tart cherry. So this tart cherry, I can see a difference in the color. It's not as rich as the other color. Look over here. See that? That's darker, and this is lighter. See that? You can see the difference. So I was right about that. But even though this has gone dry, it still is. It has a sweetness to it. So it's a natural flavor that's not going making you go. Like it tastes good even like this. But I think it'll taste better for me with a little sweetness to it. Oh, but it's good. Just tell you, yeah, this is good, yo. Huh. Now, okay. We know it's at 13%, so it's already at 13% alcohol. Um, the alcohol is kind of mellow. It's not like when I smell it, I don't even smell the alcohol already. Remember, this is less than a month. Oh, when did I start this? June. This is like a it's like a week old, going on 2 weeks old. This is a 2 week old wine, and it smells the alcohol, which is completely dry at 13%. You can't smell it. And it tastes good. Okay, even for me who would prefer some sugar, this is good. And this is when the decisions come, right? You make your wine for you, you're gonna make it to taste. I don't drink alcohol. That's crazy that I'm into making wine, right? That's crazy. Uh, but this one is ooh Lord, I got a decision to make. Cause I would drink this like this, which I know other people would drink this like this. And I think if I add a little sugar, I would also drink this. But what I do know though, let me tell you what I do. If I add sugar to this, to to sweeten this, it will go dry again. And that means the alcohol level will go up. Now, do I want that? Do I want the alcohol to go up? So let me tell you my thinking now. Listen, my thinking may not be other winemakers thinking. Look, I'm not a winemaker, okay? I'm just making wine. We're gonna be clear on that. I don't want nobody thinking that Bomb said she is a winemaker, baby. Bomb picks and chooses her hobbies the way I want to do them. I'm not a winemaker, but I make wine. Okay, so we're gonna be clear on that because people, other winemakers might have a different opinion. But this is my opinion. Now, listen, I am a cook. I am a, when I say a cook, a baker, a cook. I'm not a cook. And the reason I even say I'm a cook is mainly because I know flavors and how to add the complexities of flavors to get them to build to make it even more flavorful. And I understand things. And because of my mind works that way, I'm thinking, bam, I make this as high of alcohol as this can go, as long as it don't kill the flavor of the cherries, right? Because these are cherries. And then from there, this way, this now my thinking is also I don't have to use chemicals, right? There are chemicals that make a wine. You can make a clear wine, a beautiful wine in 15 days, but you will be using chemicals. I'm doing all natural. I figure if I'm using naturally fruits and fruit juices and stuff, why would I use all those chemicals, right? Why would I do that? And I would do it, I guess, if I was a wine drinker and I wanted my wine quick. But I'm not a wine drinker, so shit. I could have some of this stuff sitting on shelves in a bottle for 10 years. It wouldn't even bother me. You know why? Because I'm not a wine drinker. But if you are a wine drinker and you make a wine, you're gonna want your stuff quick. You're gonna want it good. And I still suggest you make your own wine because this is 2 gallons, but 1 gallon makes, and I think I said this before, my numbers keep, now listen, it depends on the size of your bottles. When I think of wine bottles, there's I'm thinking of the 750 milliliters, okay? That's a big bottle. I didn't even know that was a big bottle, but they do have a small bottle which is half of that 750. It might be like three something, 380. I'm not sure. Okay, but uh, the 750 is a nice size milliliter of wine. Okay, usually go for about, depending on the wine, it could be about $20 a bottle. And 20, so making those, you're gonna have about anywhere from 5 to 7 bottles if you make it for yourself. Because you truly gonna have like 6 bottles and another half of that 750. That's what you'll end up having. So for if you buy wine, a decent wine for $20 a bottle, let's do the math, baby. Because I can't really do it in my head. That you know, I admit we're gonna do the math. Let's say you do $20 a bottle. There's some that you could do less. If you buy a box of wine, then if I don't know how much they sell for a box of wine, but you still gonna come out cheaper. You're gonna come out better. You're gonna know what's in your wine. Your thing. $20 times 6 bottles is $120. Am I right about that? This is 12, right? Six times 2 is 12. And I just had to put that zero there. That's $120. And let me tell you how much it took me to make 6 bottles of wine. Okay. It took some sugar. To be exact, so far, 2.5 cups so far. because I'm about to add some more to this one. Okay, 2.5 cups of sugar. The yeast, let's put it at $1. Okay, $1 for the yeast. Let's if you get wine yeast, it's even cheaper than that if you get less. Um, and then I didn't even use a whole yeast packet. Okay, I used 1/4 of a yeast packet. So in fact, we would put that at 25 cents for the yeast. If we do the exact math, right? 25 cents for the yeast. Um, let's just buy a whole 5 pounds of sugar, even though we're not gonna use the whole 5 pounds. But we would put it at like let's put $4. Okay. And yeast sugar, you could buy a bucket, y'all. It don't have to be a particular bucket, which I'm gonna show that on another video. Show people how you don't need a particular bucket because you're not gonna keep it. Do not keep your stuff in the bucket like this for very long. This is um, fermentation, and then you should take it out of the plastic. That's why you do not need a food grade bucket. People be like, "Oh, you need a food grade bucket if you're gonna be putting food." No, you. This is gonna be quick and fast. This is gonna be something that's gonna be in a bucket for a particular time, and then you're gonna get that shit out of there. So you can go and buy a bucket for like $4. Okay, $4. And you buy a grommet, put a hole in it. But then you don't even need it to be sealed, to be honest. You could cover the bucket lightly for those 10 days and it still make wine, okay? So anyway, what I'm saying basically is for less than like $5, definitely less than $20, you can have 6 bottles of wine from any fruit that you want. But I'm about to get real kinky with my wine because I'm about to make a wine. First of all, I showed you how to make wine without even getting any fruit. That's this one right here. That's that blue one. That blue wine had no fruit in it, baby. That's water and sugar and yeast. And then I put something in it. Okay, I'll tell y'all what that is when I talk about that wine. Um, when I decide to talk about that one. Okay. Um, this tastes good, but I am going to back sweeten this. So what back sweeten mean? What does back sweeten mean? That means I'm going to add more sugar to make it sweet. And I'm only going to do it to my taste. What do I think will taste good? And then if it goes dry, cool. That means I produce more alcohol. If it doesn't go dry, then it's good where it's at because I'm gonna like it where it's at because I'm gonna put it where I like what I take. Truly, this will step up though, and it's because of the yeast. I use a very strong yeast, um, and I think I'm gonna see how high it go. And let me tell you my thinking about that. Because some people would pull this and say, "Nah, I'm done. It tastes good. I like where it's at," and they will bottle it. Okay. And they'll be done. You don't even have to use any chemicals. Might sterilize it a little bit, stabilize it a little bit. But and as long as don't get no sugar added to it, it'll be good. As long as you don't want to add sugar. I hear water dripping again. This is my thinking though. My thinking is we're gonna let this alcohol ride it. We're gonna step it to where it go. Let it do it naturally. I'm gonna keep adding the sugar until it stops. And then on the back end, no matter how strong it is, I will be able to dilute it with other flavors. And so think about it. So if somebody make a wine, they stop it at like 12%, they want 12% alcohol. But then they want to add chocolate to it, right? They want to add chocolate, like my blueberry wine. Let me show you what I'm gonna add to the blueberry wine. Okay, I'm gonna add some in some of the bottles. I'm gonna add salted caramel to my blueberry wine. By the time I add some of this, mess around with the flavors, I'm gonna be diluting the alcohol, right? I'm gonna be diluting the alcohol content that's there. And so that's why I say let it run its course as high as it'll go. And then you can start messing around with the flavors. You could add, and if you want more, if you want it to taste more like cherries for real, Like this alcohol, this does not taste like cherries, right? Because the alcohol kind of took away. It, it's a good wine, but it don't taste like cherry. If you're looking for a wine that tastes like cherries, for those of you who are wine drinkers, you know damn well you ain't went in no wine store, bought no wine, and it tastes like cherries. Okay, it is a cherry wine, but it don't taste like cherries that you would go and buy and eat them. But you can make this wine like cherry wine. You'll actually get some juice from some cherries and add it to your cherry wine after the fact. Now you do have an actual wine that tastes like the fruit that you wanted it to really taste like. And you will be taking the alcohol to the level still you want. So you could buy cherry juice after you get this. Let's say it goes all the way to 14%, but you want it at 11%. After the fact, you go get you some cherry juice added to it that will dilute the alcohol to the level in what you want, and you start playing with it that way. That's my thinking. My thinking is, I'm cheap, I'm broke. I ain't got no choice but to be cheap because I'm broke. Because I'm not a cheap woman, right? When I want something, and if I gotta save up to get what I want, I'm gonna get it. But I am broke, baby. So listen, I'm broke. Bro, I ain't got no choice but to do it the way I gotta do it. So I'm gonna make as much alcohol, then I'm gonna play with it. I'm gonna end up with more bottles than the 6 bottles because by the time I add juice and my flavorings and things, I may end up with like another extra bottle or two, depending on how strong it is. Okay. This tastes good though. Oh yeah, that tastes good. Um, I could taste. I don't smell. On the smell, the alcohol not really overpowering. When I taste it, the alcohol kind of kick in at the back in the throat area. On my tongue though, no, not on the tongue. Not until it get like to the back of my tongue, actually to my throat. That's when I could tell the alcohol. Look, I can feel the alcohol in the throat, but in my mouth there's no alcohol there. Um, the tannins level is good. I'm not sure what the acid should be, but everything is tastes good. It's not watery. It don't taste watery, should I say? Oh, it's an experience in my mouth. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna say about that. I'm gonna put that to the side because that should get you drunk. You saw that little bit I had. It wasn't much, right? Remember, we had 13% of alcohol though. Oh, somebody calling me. I don't want to do nothing. I don't understand that. How you screen a call? I should have answered it because it was a 302. Anyway, y'all see. So y'all see what I'm saying? That's my thinking. But other people make wines, they may think of it a little different. I do follow a few people, take their what they say. I am mixing news regarding important. Yeah. No, no, I didn't try to copy. Okay, cool. I don't give a damn about what they tell. I know what the problem is too. But they should have known what the problem was when I kept trying to tell them, hey, this is not gonna work. It's not in my name. It's not in my name. I can't make changes because it's not in my name. But they were like, nah, you the wife, you could do. Nah, I'm like, okay, if you say so. And listen, you telling me I could do it, then let's do it. Okay, you saving me money, but I kept telling them I can't do it. That's probably what that is. That's all about that. Who at the door? Oh, hey, baby, you just getting back from work? I saw you bought your new air conditioner. What's wrong with that one? Huh? It is? Oh, you had to ask. Okay, can I have it? Huh? What? What? Um, so you ain't gonna ask your mama do she want something before you give it to other people, huh? Yeah, and I asked you too, but I only asked you after I noticed. I didn't know you brought another one, but it's okay. But listen, before you give things to people outside the house, it would be nice if you say, "Hey, mom, I got this. I'm not using no more. Do you want it?" That's all. Think about that. Yeah. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm really nice to the kids, okay? Fuck out here, them grown ass men. They giving away shit that I might want, and they ain't like. Listen, before I, it's almost like, let's say I made some food, right? I made some gumbo, shit that I know that my kids eat. I make some gumbo, and then somebody hear that I'm making gumbo. They say, "Hey, Bob, I sure would like some of that gumbo." And I said, "Oh, for real? Yeah, come and get some of this gumbo, right?" And then I done promised people some gumbo. And then while I'm making the gumbo, my kids come down and they say, "Oh, mom, you making some gumbo." And I'd be like, "Wait a minute. Somebody else asked me for some of this gumbo. They asked me for this gumbo. I ain't got enough I can't give it to you because they asked for it." And they would be like, "What you mean?" Even though they actually, we here. Why you in access that we mama? Why you and think about us? Why you and think about us to before you gave it away? Like it's just simple things like that. But like I say, ladies, um, I ain't gonna argue about it. I'm gonna leave it alone. Okay? No, because it look like I'm being mean. Look, and they be talking about, they'll say that I'm mean and shit like that. But when they talk though, they'll be like, "I'm just keeping it real. It's just reality. It's just reality." Now, reality is, motherfucker, you ain't thinking about nobody else. You ain't thinking about your kids. You ain't thinking about nobody who live in your house. You just doing you the way you do you, and you think the way you think. It's not beneficial for your kids. It's barely beneficial for you, but you don't give a damn about nobody else. And I'm not saying you don't give a damn because who he said he giving it to somebody else who don't even live here. How they even know to even want it without even asking me? "Hey, mom, I'm got this air conditioner. Um, I'm 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 getting rid of it. You want it?" Um, so I don't know, y'all. They selfish, baby. And listen, I think it might be a man thing. When they were kids, they wasn't that way. It's almost like when we children, we one way, but when we grow up, we are get our identity. And sometimes the changing of identity is a fucked up process because they be nice children and they be fucked up adults, baby. Okay? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. My kids used to get in the bed with me and hug me. We watched TV together, and I was always right there for them. If they wanted to get in my bed with me, they got in it. Nobody said, "Hey, go get in your own bed." None. Listen, sometimes hubby was jealous. The kids would be in the bed with me, we're watching TV. Hubby ain't nowhere in sight. He downstairs, and me and the kids is in our bed watching shows together every week like clockwork. My babies was lovely, baby. They was hugging on me. That's why I felt like I was the best mama to be. Today, though, I don't even know what their mindset is because the internet and other men, and it's like, okay, you gotta be a man. In order for you to be a man, you gotta act like men, and all these men are angry. And they're angry at women. And so, mom, you're a woman. I know you, my mom, and I know you did your best. You did everything for me. But still, mom, I'm still a man. I'm a man though. So I'm sorry, you a woman. So I got to treat you the way I treat women. That's all. And I'm gonna bust them in their motherfucking head. They play with me too much. Okay? I don't know. They don't. I don't think they know their mama for real. They used to know me though. They knew. Look, when it was beneficial to them for me to bust somebody in their fucking head, they knew that mama. But they must have forgot, baby. I must have got. Oh, I must look like a different bitch. I don't know what's going on in the world, baby. My appearance must have changed, baby, because I'm the same motherfucker, just a little more. ignorant with it because I don't give a fuck no more what nobody say. Even back then, I used to give a fuck. I don't give no fucks no more, brother. I used to give fucks. I ain't give out too many fucks, but I used to give out some fucks, y'all. Even still today, sometimes I eat out a half a fuck. Be like, how you doing? You doing good? That's me giving out a half a fuck. You good? Everybody good? I don't even know these people. Here go a half a fuck. You know what I mean? I'm just being nice. That's me giving out a half a fuck. Okay. Back then, I used to give out fucks, just like I give out fucks today. But now, though, I'm quicker. I'm quicker to snap and take my fuck back. Give me my fuck back. I ain't got no fucks to give you, bitch. Give me my fuck back. Leave me alone. Give me my fuck. You don't deserve my fuck. Okay, I got zero fucks to give to you. Okay, but to the people I like, I give y'all. Here, y'all got some fucks. I got some fuck. Here, you take this fuck. Here you go. You can take this fuck. Here you go. You need a fuck. Here go a fuck. I got a fuck or two. I got a fuck for you. Let me put this top off. Remember, there's a process, right? So I took the top off. I put the top in the cleaning solution, which is just some regular cleaning solution, y'all. Regular what that is, Dawn. Okay, it's not really. I think it's Dawn. Let me see. Yeah, it's Dawn. Okay, that's it. That's what's in my sink, the Dawn and the hot water. And then from there, though, I rinse it and then I put it in the bucket. The bucket has the sterilization. That's important. So first you clean it and then you sterilize it, the solution. So that's what I've done, and then I put it back on. So that's important. Clean, keeping things as clean as you have to. But there are you don't have to buy a chemical to do the chemicals sterilization. Hot, very hot water. It got to be boiling hot water, and that will sterilize and kill any thing that could be there. Okay. So sometimes I do both because that goddamn star sand, that shit wasn't cheap. Well, it wasn't expensive, but it still wasn't free. It wasn't free. It wasn't $5 and it wasn't $10. I think I spent $30, almost $40 for that shit. Okay, and you only use a little bit at a time, so it's not that bad. But I'm broke. I'm broke. $40 for one thing is a lot of money to me. Okay, especially when hot water. I already paid my water bill. So even though water not free, water is kind of like it's already prepaid. Okay, it's prepaid, baby. That's right. It's already prepaid, and therefore, since I already paid for it, I could just heat it up. Okay, because the gas that it takes to heat it up is prepaid. Also, it's prepaid, and therefore, So sometimes I do both. Okay, and the airlock was washed in there, and and that's in the bucket. Okay, I'm about to grab that. To the airlock, but I'm looking for this. Let me back here. See, thanks. Some water. Too much. Look at the top, cause you Oh no. I'm moving too fast, baby. I'm moving too fast. Okay, I forgot I was gonna back sweetness. I'm moving too fast. That's what happens sometimes when you're thinking about three, four, five things at the same time. You might run off the rails a little bit. You run off the rails. Then you figure it out, baby. You catch up, okay? And that's when the men be like, look at you. Look at you. That's what you did. You forgot what you was doing. Yeah, I forgot what I was doing because I'm doing so many things, right? I'm arguing with my son, thinking about what he did. I'm doing the wine. I'm thinking about what I'm doing next. And I'm looking at that burger my husband brought me that I want to touch and eat so badly. And I just haven't reached out and touched it yet. See? That's got to be like 800 things. That list that I just list off that I'm thinking about, and I forgot the back sweetener. So I am going to add some sugar to this. But what I'm going to do, let me think about it. I'm not going to add crystallized sugar. I'm going to um Now let me remember, because the alcohol possibly will go up. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. No, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, I am gonna add crystallized sugar. That means the sugar in its rare form. At first, I was gonna make a simple syrup, but if I do that, I change everything about everything. That means I dilute this when I add it, and then so it'll mess up all my numbers. Okay, I don't wanna do this that much. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna add some sugar. We're gonna start off with 1 cup of sugar. I'm gonna add 1 cup of sugar. I'm gonna push this to the side. I'm gonna just use this to push it to the side like this. Let me see. Let me grab. I don't even know if I'm not even gonna add. I have this in my sugar thing. I'm gonna just add that in there. Okay. I'm gonna take my paddle here, and I will have to take a measurement again. Now, even though I would have took a measurement again, it's almost like I'm starting over with my numbers. Remember, my starting gravity had it at a number, and it zeroed out. I call it zeroing out, but it went dry. So now I'm gonna be adding more sugar, which means I gotta take another measurement again. Okay. So we're gonna kind of take our time and get that sugar in there. And then I'm gonna take that measurement and write that down. Okay. Looking at these cherries, I might be able to take that out. That bag out of there. Look at them. They look pitiful, baby. I'm gonna take one and eat it. Let me see. I got 2 of them. I'm gonna put them down here and then touch it. That cherry ain't got nothing more there. They ain't got no life. There's no life in that cherry. I'm gonna take these cherries out. I'm gonna take the bag out of this one, okay? It went dry. I think that's the best thing to do. So y'all about to see me do some work. And it's crazy because them cherries came out the bag, but not all of it. See the bag? Okay, so let me take care of my hands real quick because I've touched a few things. Because I am gonna squeeze that bag. Wait, I need something to put that in when I pick it up. I'm gonna put it in here. Uh, just here. Get there. I'm gonna pick this up. We're gonna squeeze that. Some people say don't squeeze your bag. I don't know who they talking to. You got me all the way. Look all that juice coming out that bag. I'm squeezing that bag, baby. We're gonna squeeze that juice. They be like, don't squeeze it. I'm like, you don't squeeze yours, but I'm squeezing mine. You must got a lot of money over there. Okay. To be wasteful. Okay. Yeah, see the cherry then turned a whole different color. And if I bust it open like that, there's nothing in there. Look, there's nothing to it. Nothing to it. So where's to throw it? Okay. Throw that mess away. So, which is kind of good because it now give me some space and I don't have to worry about the bag anymore. Now there's cherries in here floating around because I don't know how the hell they got out that bag. Y'all can see this bag is tied up. Look, that bag is wrapped up, but some kind of way. Maybe I ain't have it. I don't know how they got out. They escaped. Okay, I'm still squeezing juice out. So I'm squeezing it into the pot. Now it does make it a little more murky when you start squeezing the bag. So that's why I think some people say don't squeeze it if they're trying to do a 15-day wine. I'm not trying to do no 15-day wine. Okay. So I'm gonna squeeze that back as much as can be. I'll show y'all how that looks later. And I'll put this little juice that I squeezed out in here. I'll throw that away. Oh, that's your wine. That's already wine. I could have drunk it or I could have put it back in there. Okay. It was sterilized pot. That was the pot where I was boiling water. Okay. Um, this is good because what I can do, I even have more space now. See, I have more space. This is a 2-gallon bucket. Mm. And I think I'm at the two. I don't think 2 gallons is all the way to the top. I might be already at the 2 gallons, but that's what I hate about this bucket. When they advertised it, it looked like they're gonna have some markings on it. But when I received it, they had 0 markings on it. Okay. But you don't need no markers. I don't need no markers. I don't get that like that. Okay. Hmm. I gave them a bad review though on Amazon. I did give them a bad review. I told them every point, every store I took away, I wrote why. Okay. You can't tell me I'm about to buy this, show me a picture of it, and then when I get the shit, it ain't nothing like the picture. That is false advertisement, bait and switch. And that is against the law. Okay. Anyway, I added the sugar and I'm going to, ooh, now I have to put the paddle back in the solution because I set the paddle in my sugar container, which is not sterilized. So I just sterilized this again, and we're gonna sweeten this up. We're gonna sweeten this, and I'm not gonna need a what you call them to take the measurement of this. I'm gonna show y'all how I'm gonna take it directly in this bucket. I hear the scraping of sugar at the bottom, so we're gonna do this since y'all no longer hear that. And we're not gonna go hard. We're not gonna do no splashing or nothing, okay? Because the alcohol is here. This wine, I don't have to add anything. I could bottle it if I wanted to, but not right now because I just added sugar, okay? When I add that sugar, don't put it in a bottle, it will explode. Okay. But before I added that sugar, I could have bottled this up. This is, by the way, 2 gallons. So that's double the amount of wine that's in that thing over there. Okay. This is double that. Okay, cook. I need to put that cherry. Damn. Put that there. Uh-oh, we're on low mode. We're on low power mode. My phone gonna be dying. I think I might end this, y'all. I'm going to take a measurement. I could do that really quickly. I'm gonna do it directly in here like this. Oh, can't. I forgot it's dry. So I'm gonna have to put it in here. Okay. I'm gonna have to actually put this in here. Yeah. I thought I would be able to take it directly with bucket. The bucket's not tall enough. And the phone keep going dark on me. Reason because it's low power. Yeah, that's dry and it's still dry. It's like I didn't even add no sugar to it. Must have, yeah, it was way dry. Okay, yeah, I did. Okay, I had to step it up a little bit. Let's see where we brought it to. It's still dry. It's now at 1.000, but it was at 0.990. So it's still dry. You have to add more sugar, baby. More sugar, okay? Uh you have to add more sugar. Put that here. I grabbed the sugar back, which was a 25 bag sugar. And then I gotta add some sugar too. I don't think y'all need to see all of this, okay? Y'all don't need to see all this. But y'all see, I'm adding more sugar. I'm gonna take a measurement and I'm gonna write that down. The next time I show y'all this, y'all get the information of how much I took it to the sweetness. Because my phone is about to die. How long I've been doing this live? Well, I don't need to. Oh no, I'm not even on the phone. Hold up. Yeah, I'm on the phone, but I'm on the computer. I forgot I was on Zoom. I forgot, y'all. I forgot. Okay. Let me stop the share. I do have another way to share, and I do have another device. I'm so used to doing this through my phone on mobile. Okay, this is not mobile. I'm not doing mobile. Let me stir this up. Put the paddle in the solution. It's tedious, y'all. It's tedious, but it is important. You do not want to get microbes, some things that'll spoil your wine. Well, to keep it the way it is, then to do that. You do have to. Cleanliness is a good thing. It don't have to be as tedious as some of them doing, but I didn't really wash down this counter. Like the counter was already clean, but I didn't intentionally wash it down before I did this, and that's why when I put this down, that's why I'm putting it back in the sterilizer. Okay? But if I had washed this down before doing all of this, I wouldn't be worried so worried. Okay? And I'm over here sweating too. Hot flash, another hot flash. Okay, let me put this down. Remember, I had those napkins down there. Right. Um, let me see what it's at. I should be tasting it, but I want to go. I know what level I like of sweetness, which is usually about 1.020. But because this tasted good even without being there, I'm gonna probably try it at 1.010, and then I'm gonna taste it and see. So right now I'm at one. I took it to 2.0. I took it back to 2.0. I'll show y'all. Hold up. Now I just gotta make sure because I got a wide camera and I don't have on clothes. I mean, I just don't want y'all to catch anything that we're not supposed to be catching, okay? That's all. Just bear with me. Bear with me. Wait. Okay, yes. Okay, cool. So here we go. Um, so I took it to 2.0, which when I look at it on the other side, that puts it at another 5%. It's not all the way up. See, that's why you gotta put more in there so I can grab that thing. That, if I'm correct, that puts it at like another 5% alcohol, maybe. Let me see. Yeah, is that 2.0? And yeah, that puts it at another 5%. See? Um, I'm gonna taste it and see where it's at. But I do think I have a feeling I kind of guarantee because of the yeast I use that this will go dry again. I'm gonna save a little bit real quick out of here and taste it. See where it's at. See if I like it. Put that in there. It's just a little bit I put in there just now. Oh yeah, but ooh, you know what I did? Okay, I noticed what happened. Did I? No, I didn't taste this before. Yes, I did. I did taste this before. Or did I just pour it in there and didn't taste it? Did I? Wait, I gotta. Trying to remember. Did I taste it? I know I put some in here because I just poured it out. Um, I don't remember tasting it. No, I didn't taste it. Right? I think I just poured in here and showed the color difference. I think I did taste it. Didn't I say? I don't know. But anyway, what has happened with the sugar? So the flavoring is a little more powerful, but it also makes the alcohol more powerful. Ooh, yeah. Like so as soon as it hit the sides of my tongue, that alcohol, which is okay. That's okay. It's good, but it will have that alcohol. Maybe it brought out the alcohol flavor. The sugar must have brought the alcohol flavor out a little more. I might add some salt to this too. Okay. I never see people add salt. I'm a, you, Salt will kill your yeast. So after it does what it has to do, I might add some salt and maybe get some of these flavors to come out as well if I need it. But right now, that alcohol is, whoo, it doesn't smell like still kind of mellow. But when it hit my tongue, now I can't remember if it was that one or this one. When I said it, I felt the alcohol in the back. I thought I didn't feel that with this one, right? So it was this one that I tasted, and I said the alcohol hit me in the throat. I've added some sugar, and now the alcohol hit me on the sides of my tongue, not flat on my tongue, but on each side of my tongue. The alcohol is like pronounced. Okay. Whoo, yeah, it tastes good. Right now, it just tastes strong. And the sugar did it. We're gonna see if this is gonna kick off. Well, it wasn't because it was kind of slow. It still was going, but it was kind of slow. Um, I added sugar, and I bet you it's gonna kick off. Okay, it's gonna continue on chucking, baby. It's gonna keep on. So I have to write down where I have it at because that's important for my notes. Okay, that's important for my notes. So what we do, we put the date. Oh, I spaced out there. Okay, this is July. Whatever date it is, I can't remember if it's the second, third. Okay, wait, I don't know when the fourth is, but so I don't know. 2026, and then I added sugar. I'm gonna just put added sugar, which will tell me that it went dry, and I'll put dry up here, dry. Okay, above that date, and then I'll put and it's at 1.1. No, 1.020. 1.120 is way different than 1.020. Okay. There's a big difference. One is from 5% off, the other one is like 14%. Yeah, there's a big difference. And that's all. I don't have to put how much sugar in there. In fact, I don't even know how much sugar I put in there. And the main reason is because I didn't use a measure. I didn't put it in a cup and put cups. I scooped it with this is what I've been using for the wine making. I don't know how much that, because it doesn't matter how many cups I put in here, because if you was remaking this, it's best for you to just have the numbers. I say, hey, I sweetened it at 1.20. But if you don't have this hydrometer, then yeah, it's a different story, baby. Okay, I'll tell you that that looked like I might have put in one and a half, maybe 1 and a fourth cup of sugar. Just looking at it. Don't quote me though. Don't quote me, baby. Okay. Remember, I'm estimating, guesstimating. Um, okay, we're gonna close this up. We're gonna put the thing back on it and let it do its thing. And I'll be checking on this one. This one is very active right now. I'll show it to y'all in a second. Let me like I mean very active. Let's see if we can see it. Them bubbles is they're like 100 bubbles in that little thing right there now. Okay, I know you probably can't see it. I can. I don't know why it's blurry. It's blurry. I don't know if y'all can see it. But anyway, we're gonna cover this up. Right now, this is about, like I said, 12 bottles of wine. This at this state, if it goes up in alcohol content, I'm gonna add some other things to it, and we should get like 14 bottles of wine with this. This is only 2 gallons, by the way. This is a 2 gallon bucket. Um, Let me get the top in the solution. Oh, took me that. Okay. It's good. That's good. Cool. Strawberry, cherry. I want to make some strawberry, and I have some cranberries. I do have some cranberries in the refrigerator, and but I want to use this bucket when I make that one. Okay. If y'all know what goes with good with cranberries, let me know. And I want to make. I do have some berries in the freezer, mixed berry bag of fruit, and I have quite a few fruit in here. I have some watermelon in there, I have some more bananas in there. But there's one that I'm gonna make that's cheaper. It's not cheaper than water, but it is cheaper than these fruits and vegetables. It will be a potato. I'm gonna make wine from a potato. Mm. I don't have any potatoes right now, but see, get the airlock. Okay, so here's the airlock. I put solution in there. Don't put in solution, just put in there. Make sure if something does get in there, it'll be okay. And this will probably kick up in a shit. I'll probably in a minute. We'll probably see it start kicking up. This is running active. If y'all can see it from over here, you can see the bubbles actively because around that bag. I see these cherries are different. Remember, these are sweet cherries. These were tart cherries. These were frozen cherries, and these were dried cherries. There's still color in these cherries. Um, remember, I didn't add sugar to this because it didn't go all the way dry yet. So, but based on this one, I think when I'm gonna go dry, it's still gonna be sweet. And I don't know if I'm gonna step up that one. Okay, so mm, so this is the tart cherries. That goes right. That is my information. I did write it. Yes, I did. Yeah, and I have to really do anything to that one. I just took the number on that. Okay, I'm gonna put this where I have it stored. So the one, this is I'm gonna take a little bit of this. This is done. This was done as soon as I'm just clearing it out. I'm a real siphon it off a little bit of to clear it up a little more, but I should put it in the refrigerator and cold crash it. This one is drinkable already. Nobody caring about aging of this. Uh, let's take a look at it. Look how clear it is. It's blue, light blue, and it tastes good. Listen, this tastes really good. So it's a raspberry. So now what happened? I added tannins to this when I add the flavoring because it was just water wine. I had this was water. I added a stick of cinnamon, a cinnamon stick, and I added lemon. Okay. I didn't put acid blend. I used lemon, a stick of cinnamon, and water and the yeast. And this was a slow fermentation. So if you decide to do this, just know it's possibly gonna be really slow. It will end up going where you want it to go as long as you don't try it shoot for too high. Um, but it's gonna be slow. So I think people make this, and then when they don't see it fermentating actively with their eyes, they think it's not. But what happened, I know it's fermentating because like I used the top. I don't have any special equipment with this. Just a top, and I kept it loose in the first like 10 days. And after that, uh I I just do this. And every day I go and burp it. Right? That's what you do with fermentation. You let the air out of it every day or every other day. Okay, I burp it. And when I took the measurements on it, it was at this ended up being at like 9%. 9%, I think. I have to look at the paperwork. But yeah, this was I did make it up to I was shooting for 10 to 11%, but it did not go dry. But it's still fermentating, just slow. It's just a slow fermentation, slowly doing its thing, slowly. Um, but I don't care about that. So that's why it's sweet. I didn't have to add any sugar to it. It's already sweet. Um, and then I added my raspberry to it, flavoring. Um, and that's it. And this is really, really, really good. Okay. And the alcohol is there. Like I said, it was at what I said, 9%. Yeah, this is at 9%. It's a little higher than what you would buy in the store. This is a quick from water, and I added a Kool-Aid packet to it. That's what the raspberry is. I'm sorry, I don't think I said that. The raspberry was a raspberry flavored Kool-Aid packet, and I added it in there. And that's why you might see a little crystallization up here because it didn't dissolve completely all the way yet. And then because it was just water, I then went back when I added the flavor, I added some tannin. And so and I never tasted it with a tannin until just now. Let me taste it though. Mm, it might need some more tannin. Yeah. Okay, so what is tannin? Tannin doesn't add any flavor or nothing, but tannin give it a feel. Instead of being like water or Kool-Aid, right? Just Kool-Aid. Wine has a more substance to it. And tannin give you that. It gives you like more of a substance to it. So even though it doesn't taste like Kool-Aid, um, it doesn't feel like Kool-Aid. I could feel the tannins there, but I think it might be able to use a little more. Let me see. Yeah, because it's kind of going away real fast. Like I feel it on the tip of my tongue. By the time it hit the middle of my tongue, though, it just slides right down, glides real smooth, too smooth. It's gliding a little bit too smooth. Let me make sure you can see. And because of that, that's when I know it's like lacking some tannins. I could use a little tannin um, in it to give it a little more grip, where it grips your tongue instead of just slippy, slidey all down. The reason you want something like that, you don't want to drink this wine at this percentage like Kool-Aid, okay? Because, yeah, you no, don't do that. Don't do that. I'm acting like I'm a whole wine connoisseur, okay? I'm not. But I am a cook. I bake a baby. Listen, I know about how shit should land on your tongue. What makes it really good? What the textures of things, the salt with the sweet, with the bitter, and how I would like it. I don't. It's not how it should be, just how I would like it. And so from I found out that wine should have tannin for that grip. It should have some body, and this is lacking body. Okay, this lacking body, which makes sense because remember it was water wine, and I only added a little bit of tannin. If it was a fruit like this, where I add the same amount of tannin to this that I added to this, but think about it, this is fruit. It already has some body, has probably some tannins already in it. Just this was water. Yeah, so I gotta add a little more tannin to this. But my son, if he get a hold of this and taste this is not gonna be here very long. Um, Remember, this is 1 gallon, 5 bottles of wine. Um, He'll be drunk this in a month. That's why, and I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't bottle this unless I was giving it away. I bottle it and give it away, or if I sell it or whatever I do with it, right? If I give it, but other than that, I'm not bottling this to age. So this is the wine I would recommend people make. If you just like drinking wine, you ain't caring about no aging. It's just gonna be good and tasty and gonna do what you need to do. You got a headache, you drink this wine, baby. You gonna be so relaxed, your headache is gonna chill. Okay, your headache gonna chill, baby. That's what these things used to be for. People take them do too much. They drink too much, and now instead of getting rid of your headache, it's producing a headache. Okay, that's what I recommend with all my wines, baby. They healing, baby. It's healing your soul. It's gonna heal your headache, okay? It's gonna put your ass to sleep. You're gonna forget you had the headache. That's what it's gonna do. Okay, don't drink too much, but drink just enough so you could buy 1, 2, 3 bottles from me. That's all, baby. Okay, $20 ain't too much to ask for a bottle of wine. I'm actually asking for $30, baby, $30. But you ain't got to spend the $30. Go buy and make your own. Ain't no special equipment here. A bottle that I repurpose, as you can see, baby, as you can see. That's all I've done to show my YouTube peoples, my family, that you can have what I've got to make it yourself. Stop being lazy. Stop talking about, oh, Bob, that takes too much time. Time is not like that, motherfucker. We be on YouTube. People who be on YouTube talking about they ain't got no time. That shit, I be giggling in the back of my motherfucking throat. Be, y'all just don't be hearing. I be like, fuck. You on here with me, bitch, for 20 hours. What you talking about? You ain't got time. You got time. While we on this bitch, and we could be making this shit at the same time. So I'm out with, no, I ain't got no time for that. Ah. That's what I be thinking in my mind. Stop giving us excuses. Y'all motherfuckers need to learn how to make shit. Even if you don't make wine, fermentation will make you some probiotics with the same shit that I have made here. The difference is you wouldn't use yeast because you're going to use the natural yeast that's already there, which going to create a lower alcohol content. So for those of you like probiotics, and then y'all be talking about, I don't drink no alcohol. Get the fuck out of here. And probiotics and the fermentation creates alcohol. Okay? The hell you talking about? Hell you talk about? You just don't know. I don't know why you don't know. You should know what you drinking and eating and shit. I'm acting up, y'all. Y'all know I'm acting up, right? I'm just acting up. I'm just joking for real. Let me put this down. I'm joking for real, y'all. Y'all do it how y'all want to do it. I don't give a damn. I ain't gonna lie. When I was young, I wasn't trying to do it neither. Okay, so I promise you, I don't hold it against you. Okay, and yeah, I don't really care to be honest. People, I knew how to do some of this stuff before, way before now. I'm just doing this shit now. Okay, when I done got old and complacent. I done got old and complacent, bored than a motherfucker. I'm looking for shit to do. Okay, that's all. So I'm joking when I tell y'all that y'all should be doing this shit. Cause I wasn't doing it. Unless you want to be better than me. And I ain't got you on here talking about trying to be better than me. Why you should be better than me? You should be like me. Be like Mike, bitch. For anybody who can't take jokes, please go about your business, okay? Please don't, anybody who know me, if you think I'm talking about you, I promise you I am joking. I'm not talking about nobody. Okay, I am not thinking about nobody. I am actually fucking cracking jokes. That's it. They might be lame jokes. They might be lame than a motherfucker, but they still mine, baby. They still mine. They still mine. Don't be trying to take my name joke from me. Okay, hubby brought me a whole burger. And listen, you hear what I'm saying? I ain't getting on y'all. I'm not telling you to go in the kitchen and make your own burger. If your hubby bring you a burger, what you want me to tell you to throw that shit away? Throw that shit. Throw that shit. Throw that shit. Throw that shit. Hey, throw that shit. You know what? This got to be the deadest bread in the world. I don't eat that bread. I take that shit off. I'm gonna get me some regular fucking bread. I'm gonna remake this. Listen, y'all, don't you can't set this afire. You can't toast this. You can't get mold to grow on this. You can't do shit with this. You can put it in a pan and give it a see how they do right there? That coloring, but there's no real caramelization there. You can't do nothing with this. Okay, I don't even know why they put sesame seeds on it. It's not real sesame seed. Listen, uh, do not well, do what you want with yours, okay? I'm gonna remake this whole and the only reason I got it because they ain't really got no other sandwich that I like that. I don't eat the pickles. I do like the sauce. And I may, but the sauce be on here. Look at that little piece of sauce. They hardly give you any sauce. Um, so you might want to make your own. I think they sell it now, but the truth is that is well, nah. I don't know what that's French. Is it French or French? No, French. No, French. Is it French or French? I can't remember to be honest. I don't eat this that much. The lettuce be dead most of the time. Lettuce supposed to be crunchy, okay? Look at this. It be wilted. It ain't worth shit. You know, McDonald's will be mad at me. Burger King might let me do a commercial for their ass right now. Okay, look at this. I don't know what kind of cheese that be, but that shit don't matter because I'm not gonna eat it. But the only you see how they put some sauce there. They put a little sauce there. I'll keep that sauce right there. I'm gonna get me some bread. And I'm gonna remake this shit right now. Okay, listen. If you talking about your health, you can eat that shit, but you might have to adjust it, make to your way, okay? Adjust it to your way. Make it better. McDonald's McDonald's is not your way anyway. Okay, I'm gonna make this like Burger King. This gonna be like Burger King, baby. Okay, we're gonna put that there. Ain't got no ketchup or nothing on this motherfucker sandwich. Okay, we're gonna put that there. We're gonna take all that sauce. I want that sauce, okay? That's the only reason I got a Big Mac. It's for the sauce. Okay, we're gonna take that sauce, we're gonna throw that shit to the side right there. We gotta get this side of the sauce too. But I need another piece of bread, right? Because I'm gonna make mine a Big Mac too, but shit. I'm gonna put that sauce on this bread right here. We're gonna grab, we don't care about that wilted lettuce, but I'll eat it. I just don't care about it. If it get thrown to the side, it get thrown to the side. Okay. We're gonna throw that to the side like that. We don't care about it. We don't care about it. We don't want it. We're gonna put this on this one. We're gonna put that one on that one. And then we're gonna throw that shit. Throw that shit. Okay, we're gonna put that one on that one. They not even. Look, this end is that way, facing this way, this end is facing that way, and this end is facing that way, baby. It don't even matter. Does it matter? It don't. But I ain't done with that, okay? I'm about to hook that shit up, okay? First of all, the truth is I should have put them that meat in the pan or in the microwave or in the air fryer. That's the honest truth. That's what I should have done. Okay, this shit right here is not tasty. It don't taste good. It's ugly. It's not good for you. So why would you eat it, baby? Why would you eat it? Now, if you're not at home where you can remake it, you might be, you might want to eat it. Bring you some bread. Even if you're going to McDonald's, baby. Even if you're getting a Big Mac. So bring your own bread to the party. Okay, throw that shit out. So I'm about to show you how to turn a Big Mac into a if I wanted to, but Look at that. It's even bigger. Look, it's even bigger when you do it your way, okay? I'm not done because I like ketchup, okay? I think the ketchup might be upstairs. Um, Damn it, my ketchup upstairs. I wanted to show y'all this wine. I'm about to end this shit. I will be back later though. Hubby's here, y'all. We're gonna switch rooms. I might go give him some sex or something. I don't even know. Okay. It is the holidays, okay? This wine. Oh, hold up. I got to sneeze. Hold up. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Napkin. That's that goddamn bread. That's that bread that got me over here. Okay. Anyway, this is my wine that I made from Welch's. And I go in, I burp it. See how tight that bottle looks? Give it a little burp. But this wine is done. It's done. It's easiest wine ever. It's clear. Let me show you how clear it is. Hold up. Let me drink. I'm gonna drink this, okay? Because this is good. It was just a little bit anyway. Mm. I'm gonna be drunk. I'm just gonna give this a little bit. I just need to taste. I don't drink. This shit tastes good though. It don't taste like alcohol, and that's why it's easy for me to drink it. Because I don't really like to. This is the Welch's. Uh, um, who I gotta think about that. I've been drinking. I've been sipping, y'all. I've been sipping. Um, this is the Welch's wine from Welch's Concord grape juice. Okay, y'all. So I made this when I made the. So I have a couple of wines already done. They're completed. I got them stored upstairs on the on the landing. On the landing. I have two hibiscus, blueberry, um, and 2 more gallons of water wine. Two hibiscus, blueberry. Yeah, and this banana wine gonna go up there soon, probably today. And so I have two hibiscus, banana, blueberry, and I have 3 gallons, and this one plus 2 more gallons of water wine, where I can add my flavors how I want it. Okay. Um, and I have this. Now, the reason I put this in the refrigerator is to cold crash it, which was dumb as hell. When I think about that shit now, I must have was sipping. I had to be sipping. Why did I put this in the refrigerator? Oh yeah, I did have to cold crash. Okay, I about to say, why would I cold crash juice? Yeah, because I put yeast in it. I did so that's why I put in the refrigerator, cold crash it to get the yeast to set it to the bottom so I could take it off. That's why, even though it started as a gallon, it's now not in a gallon anymore. This is what it ended up being. Because when you take the bottle the way I did it, you end up taking some out, right? You end up taking a portion out so you can add the sugar. Not that I have things like this, but I was showing you how to do it without any equipment. Once you start, if you decide to get equipment, these two, I got two of these. They came in a 2-pack for like $40. That wasn't bad. And it comes with the tops and it came with the airlock. $40 for two. These are 1.5 gallons, 1.5. It came with the top and the airlock. That was a good deal. Okay. I need to get some more of those. This is clear, and this tastes. Oh, it's now to be honest. I gotta be honest with this one, right? When I made this, I showed y'all how to make it like bootleg. No equipment, no airlocks, no nothing, just the juice, sugar, and yeast. And so this is strong as fuck because I didn't have the equipment to measure it the first time I showed y'all to make it a year ago. I made this a year ago, and I didn't have, when I showed y'all to make it, there was no equipment. This time I showed y'all to make it with no equipment, except I had equipment, right? And so what do I mean by that? I had my hydrometer. And so I told y'all what to do. I said, take out a portion of the juice, put it to the side. And then I said, add 2 cups of sugar, add your yeast, shake it up, and come and shake it, close it up, shake it up, and come down for 5 days and just give it a shake and sit it, let it do its thing. Keep the top on loosely, right? I told you kind of loose like that, where you could pull it up, but it's where we want air to be able to escape. That's what I showed y'all, right? I showed y'all to make it like that. And I said, in 30 days, your wine will be good. It'll be good. Um, but when I did that, I also had my hydrometer. And so I did a measurement of the juice, the extra juice that I poured off. I measured it. And without any sugar added, it was already, we would have put you at 10%, if I'm correct, actually more, when I, because I didn't know how to, read that hydrometer right. Because, let me see, based on that, what that thing is, I think based on the number that this juice gave without you adding any sugar, would have put you at somewhere like 12% alcohol. But I had you add two, if I'm correct, 2.5 cups of sugar. So this shit is strong. Okay. But you could buy the juice, get the yeast. You don't even need to add sugar to the juice, and you'll have a high percentage of alcohol when it goes dry. I didn't even use wine yeast. I use regular baker's yeast. This tastes really good. And as it mellowing out, it's mellow. Like I don't smell the alcohol, smell like juice. It smell like a juice, right? It smells real good. It don't even taste, it don't smell like, I don't like Welch's Concord grape juice. I don't like it. That I know why I don't like it, because they used to give it to us in church and tell us it was blood. So mentally my mind is all messed up, right? So I don't know. But this does not taste like that anymore. Remember when I mentioned this? When once the alcohol take over, it don't taste like the thing that you're making, right? This do not taste like that anymore. Okay. Now, when I sniff it, there's some things that I smell. But well, I gotta be fair, because I use this with other things. I should have rinsed it out, because I could be smelling some of the other things. But this doesn't smell like Welch's grape juice. It does have a sweet smell. Okay. Um, this is dry. I didn't back sweeten this or nothing. It came out really nice. Um, and it did go dry, but it still have a nice taste. No, wait, did this go dry? I don't know if this went dry. Remember, because I didn't use my equipment. I was showing y'all how to make it without the equipment. So I did not measure it after the fact. So I don't even know what percentage this is. Okay. But I can guesstimate by the amount of sugar I put in based on where it was already. I did use baker's yeast, so I really I really don't know what percentage this is, because baker's yeast, it could be, it could go 10%, it could go 12%. I even have baker's yeast that went to 13%. People be saying baker's yeast won't go that high. Hell yes, it will. Okay. I don't even know what they mean by baker's yeast. The hell that even mean? Yeast is yeast. And so when in this wine world, this wine making world, people not making any sense. And that's why when you're a cook, when you know how to cook, taste things, bake, especially being a baker, and understand yeast and shit like that. There's only two types of yeast that when it reference cooking and things like that. There is wild yeast, and that means it's wild in the wild. It's out there growing on our things. And there's yeast. There's no baker's yeast, okay? People will say, oh, it tastes like you bake bread. But have they ever baked bread? And wait a minute, and even if they bake bread, did they really bake bread? Because, oh my God, have you ever? When I bake bread, in the end, my bread tastes like, smell like alcohol. I've always said that. I've never said, oh, this smell like bread. My fermentation of my dough smells like alcohol. And when the best pieces doughs you gonna make, baby, because you don't really let your bread fermentate that long, right? You usually let your bread, and that might be why they call it bread yeast. But if you want the best bread, that, especially since you baking it, why would you bake it so quick? You let that fermentate do its thing, baby. The more you let that fermentate, the better that bread gonna be, the taste of that bread. And then you start getting those things that they claim that wine yeast create. They start claiming that wine yeast create floral tastes, which it does. And that ends up in your bread too. Bread yeast creates that same exact thing. So you don't have to buy wine yeast. Now, I did buy some wine yeast in order to do some tests. They claim that wine yeast go to 14%. They claim that uh, bread yeast only go to 10% or 12%. And I found that just in my short period of making wine, which is only like 2 months now, I find that that's not true. Okay, because I'm not sure if it's my blueberry because I did the blueberry and the banana wines. I did them together. They the same, they start same start date. One of them I did with bread yeast and the other I did with wine yeast. One of them is at like 18%. No, 17%. The other one's at like, is it 15 or 16? I would have to look. I would have to look at the paperwork. Let me look. Um, I think I have some of the paperwork down here. Uh, where? No, I haven't. It's upstairs with the wines. And so even the one that came from bread yeast still went up to like past 14%. Um, and it died off because I didn't use any chemicals. I step fed it all the way until it stopped. And then the other one I step fed it until it stopped and it went higher. Um, and I don't think that had anything to do with the yeast as far as where it stopped. I think it mostly had to do with what I was fermentating. Bananas love, everything loves bananas. That yeast was eating that bananas up. That's why I think the bananas is the highest one. That's why it's so strong. This shit is strong, strong. Okay. The banana one is the strongest one. I don't smell it anymore. That's this one here. I don't smell it. The alcohol like that. It's there because this is really strong. But it started to mellow out. Originally, though, when I first was at the point where I could taste this, that alcohol was like, God damn. It punched me in my mouth and in my nose. The smell was real alcoholic. It went dry several times on me, and that alcohol was strong. I didn't even think this was gonna end up tasting like bananas, but I did use the peels on this on my banana, and I can taste that. Yeah, this tastes like bananas. But, or should I say, it tastes like banana, kind of like a banana peel. It got like a little, and when I mean that, it has that in there, right? You can, I think they call them notes. They call them notes. You can taste those notes, that banana peel note in there. But this is only right now. I made this. This is a month old. This is young. All my wines are young. I didn't start making wines until the beginning of May. Everything I got started in the beginning of May, some of it the middle of May, and then June. The ones that you see now running at the end of June, this was the beginning of May. I think May 2nd is when I did this one. When I did this, I also did the hibiscus. I did this and two hibiscus at the same time. It's the beginning of May. When I did the blueberry, that's the middle of May. Um, then I let them run, and then I decided to buy these, so I didn't start this until the middle of June. And so I did the water wine when I did the blueberry. I did the water wines and the blueberries at the same time. So right now, I might have six, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, not different, because the hibiscus are different, although they two hibiscus wine. They are different. One of them I added white grapes. No, golden grapes. I keep calling them white grapes. Golden grapes. Um, and a cinnamon stick. And then the other didn't have the cinnamon sticks or the white grapes. And that one little cinnamon stick that I added and those handful of white grapes that I added made that wine a whole different than the other that didn't have those things. So it's two hibiscus, but they are completely different. They taste completely different. They even look completely different in color. Um, and I think one of those I did use baker's yeast, what they call baker's yeast. I use yeast, baker's yeast, and the other one I use wine yeast. And I've been doing all kinds of tests, okay? And what I found in just the last 2 months that people don't be knowing what they're talking about when it comes to the yeast. If you make bread, let that dough sit for 24 hours. Don't let it go for 1 hour. Let it go 24 hours. You ain't even got to go 24. How about you let it go 5 hours and you smell it and you're going to start smelling a little different. You let it go 5 hours, you're going to be able to smell a little alcohol there, right? You let it go 24 hours. Oh my God, it even looks good. The texture comes out and it starts getting sweet. That's what they call baker's yeast, baby. Baker's yeast do the same thing that the rest of these yeasts do because I think they the same damn thing. Okay. I think they're the same thing. And they may have made some adjustments for climate, how they work in different climates, like whether they work better in hot climates, cold climates, and things like that. But other than that, they ain't got, because I always wonder, like, how can they claim that this one gonna make the percentage higher? And I could tell you, like, if they make it the percentage higher, they added something else to it. Now, just imagine them adding the yeast nutrient in the same packet with the yeast. And in fact, I've seen it. I'm looking at the crystals in it, and I'm like, wait, all of this is not just yeast. I see something else added in this packet. Anyway, look, I'm broke. I gotta figure things out, baby, so I could do it the cheap way. I gotta do it the cheap way. But anyway, this wine right here, this is like for those of you who don't really want to get in winemaking, but you do drink wine, you like it every once in a while. You can make a gallon of wine just using Welch's grape juice, the white grape juice, the Concord grape juice. Then they got three, right? White, Concord, and there's another one. I'm not sure what the other one called, but and each of them will have a different flavor because there are different grapes that they use to make those juices. Concord grape juice is made with Concord grapes. Uh, White grapes is, if I'm correct, I'm not sure if it's table grapes, but it is the white grape. You know, the green grape that we go get in when we go buy them and eat them. That's the grape they use, and they don't use the skin. So they press it off the skin. They press the juice off the skin. But the other grapes, they let it ferment with the grapes in there, stems and all, baby, stems and all. Okay, and anyway, oh Lord, when this hit the back of my throat, this is strong. Okay, I can't tell you how strong it is because I did not measure. I did not take any. Whew, that's strong. I could my breath feel like a dragon. Like when I'm speaking, I could feel the fire. The fire just going boom, boom, boom. This is strong, okay? What I would do now that I know how strong this is, because if y'all made this before and it was too strong, you could dilute it with some more juice, like add juice to it and make it more. Don't add just water, but you can add water, but the water will dilute the grape flavor as well. So if I told y'all to make this again, the hillbilly way, the bayou way, the poor man's way. That's what they used to call the poor man's way. Um, I wouldn't add any sugar at all. Just get the juice and the yeast and make this shit right here. Don't add any sugar Cause when I added that sugar, Lord have mercy. I can't even drink that. I'll be drunk for real. I'm probably drunk a little kind of tipsy already. Okay. I tasted this a couple of times just to taste it to show y'all like I've done a few videos in different areas. And I'm gonna tell you, that's why I've been going to sleep early, tasting this shit. This one. I can taste that one and that one and that, all of them together, and it don't get me nowhere messed up than this one do. And I'm only remembering that now because I wouldn't have put this in here to taste this. Okay, this is strong. But it do taste, it tastes good. It tastes good on the tongue. No tannins are needed. It has a full body. Um, which what that means when you put it in your mouth, it don't just go away. Like I said, I think I explained that already. And but when it goes, this is a month old. No, 2 months old. May, June, July. Yeah, it's 2 months old. Um, it smells. I smell flowers. It smells so good. It smells almost like a candy, like a licorice, a little bit licorice. Um, yeah, that smells good. And when I taste it, it wasn't for the high alcohol content, I would think this is great. Now, remember, I don't like alcohol. I don't like the taste of alcohol. And although when it's in my mouth, there's no alcohol taste. But when it get to the back of my throat, ooh, that's when I can feel the alcohol. I can feel the alcohol by the time it get to the back of my throat. Okay. That's how I know that shit's strong. That shit's strong. On the exhale, baby. On the inhale. On the exhale, that motherfucker right there is strong. Woo. Okay. I'm gonna get out of this kitchen. I'm gonna make my burger. I'll be back later. What time is it? I was waiting for Sharon before I went live, and he ain't come. Y'all notice I ain't go live till later. I'm gonna hang over there with my family, baby. I miss y'all. I miss y'all. Okay. I'm gonna keep this. I've been rambling, talking. I done did some cussing. I done, I, I done talked about some people. I got some more people. We coming back with the fight next, baby. Listen, I don't know how long it's gonna be for me to sleep this shit off. I'm not sleeping, but I'm gonna lay over here like this. This my head going like this. Woo, woo. Cause I'm drinking this on an empty stomach. I think when I put something in my belly, it might be a little better. Right now, my mind is going, "Ooh, Bob, what you doing? You standing straight or is you wobbly? A wobble, a wobble, a wobble, get it. I'm over here about to twerk. I'm about to drink this though. It tastes good in my mouth. And y'all know, y'all saw I only had a little bit of everything. It was just a tiny bit, y'all. Okay. And I only take like little tiny sips. This shit is good. It tastes clean. I don't know what even know how to explain clean, but you ever taste something like fruity? You ever made your own fruit juice? Like some of y'all juice. I've never really juiced my juice, right? I don't have no juicer, but I eat fruits. I eat fruits, just fruits and vegetables. And so that's what this tastes like. It tastes like as if I'm eating a fruit, just a fruit, nothing on it, nothing. But and it's already kind of sweet, which means for me means good, right? It has enough sweetness to be, where you can have the flavors. And I don't taste not no chemicals is what I mean by clean. Okay, there's no chemical. I don't. There's no chemical. There's no red fake dyes to make it brighter in color. There's no fake sugars. You know what I mean? There's no corn syrup in there to boost it up. There's none of that. That's what I mean by clean. And mentally, that's yeah. Even Kool-Aid packets don't taste clean to me. I could taste like a chemical. It's like a chemical little bill. Um, this it doesn't taste as fresh and clean as this. Remember, this is actual fruit juice, 100%. This is not. This was water, and I use a Kool-Aid packet. This doesn't taste clean, but it tastes good. This tastes clean. Okay. That's so I hope that explain that. If you wonder what the hell I mean by clean. You ever walk into my bathroom, baby? You walk into my bathroom and you just know it's clean. You can have your eyes closed and you can just smell it. Smell like bleach, bitch. Like this gotta be a clean motherfucker bathroom. Cause I smell bleach. You might pass out and die if you don't like the smell of bleach. When I clean my bathrooms get clean at least once a week deeply. And when I say deep, I mean bleach everywhere. I bleach the walls, I bleach the floors. Look, I'm bleaching everything minimum once a week. Now, the rest of the week I might go in there and do a scrub here in the toilet seat and all that, because I'm saying. But once a week, normally on a Saturday or Sunday, my walls get bleached down. Okay, which I need to go do actually, because I did last week. The weekend coming up, I got time. I'm gone, y'all. I'll be back. I hope y'all had it a better time than I did, because I'm bored as fuck over here. Okay, talking and running my mouth. Y'all notice I start rambling when I get bored. Y'all just don't be knowing it. Okay, when I start talking so fast and I start calling it rambling, because it may add up, it may make sense, or it may not. Okay, really, what that means is I'm in pain, to be honest. It's not that I'm bored or anything. I'm in pain. I need to get off my feet, off this floor. I have a hardwood floor down here, and it's so bad down here. I don't think there's no padding under these under this floor. No padding at all. It's hard on me. It's hard on me, baby. I gotta clean up my mess. Okay, I do have to clean up my mess. I'm not gonna drink this, y'all, because I'm gonna be fucked up if I do. Sound like I'm already fucked up, even though I'm not. I was playing, but I am sitting on an empty stomach. Okay, and I cannot eat that bread of that sandwich, so I had to make my own. But I need some ketchup. I need a little moisture to that burger. Okay, and the ketchup is upstairs in my room because hubby brought it to me the other day. Any questions, comments, suggestions? Or y'all think I'm looking in the chat? Yeah, you got food. You must don't know me, baby. I ain't looking at chat one time. Okay? I ain't looking at chat one time. I don't know who's here, who not here. I might be talking to myself, but that's okay. Because they got a replay. They got a replay, baby. They got a replay. Even if you don't listen to the replay, I will listen to the replay. That way I'll still would be talking to myself because I will go and listen to myself. Okay? I'm being silly. Um, I hope I explained some things. Even if you don't use it today, you might use it tomorrow. I'm good with it. I done taught you all that is to know. All that is to know. Okay. Let me come look in the chat real quick. I guess I can do that. Y'all know I love you. I want to say hi to you. In fact, how about this? If you're in the chat, hi, I love you. Okay? That way I ain't got to go do all this. Okay, cool. I love you. You good? I'm good. Hi, everybody. Everybody doing good? That's good. The kids doing great. Okay, the grandkids, everybody, the husband, the wife, the boyfriend. Cool. Smooches, smooches, everybody, smooches. I gotta get the hell out of here. Okay. So my ass been put that cam on me too much. And you done be see this old lady looking like what his name is? Well, I call him D Smurf, right? Looking like D Smurf, baby. Looking like D Smurf. You don't want to see me looking like D Smurf. D Smurf shouldn't be showing himself neither. Why is it that I can be very nice to people and not put myself on the camera, right? So y'all can eat and everything in peace. Why these niggas think everybody want to see them, baby? They think we want to see that they got boobs that they should not be having and that they hang low down to the floor. I don't know why they be showing us D Smurf. I don't know what's going on with D Smurf, but you got to do better. You got to do better. I'm not gonna crack no jokes on some others in this moment because I know they're gonna be coming later, baby. Okay, now if Moo happen to be in the chat, I'm gonna have to warn you right now, baby. I'm gonna have to warn. I love you. You know what I'm saying? I love you like I love um anybody else on the internet. You see what I'm saying? I love you just like I love anybody else on the internet. Take that foot with that value that. But we gonna have to watch your fight, baby. You went and you decided to fight. You was like this. Remember when you was on my panel, you was like, then you fell through the floor. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Good, listen, listen, Linda, listen. Y'all, I don't think y'all understand. Some of y'all do understand. Somebody came, I think Passe came up yesterday. See, some of us understand how we are mind blown. You understand me? Mind blown that Moo had a fight that he lost. I swear. Y'all don't understand unless you was here. You had to be here. You understand? When Moo was here. When Moo was here and you was here, then you would know what the fuck we talking about. Moo was always talking about boxing. Moo was talking about, yeah, I would like to box. Let's get together. I remember him trying to make a bet with somebody, like, yeah, I'll come. We could do it in New York. We could do it in, man, other people was like, yeah. And we, look, the way he was speaking with so much confidence. I just knew. I was like, Moo? See, that's my motherfucking problem. I tell y'all what the fuck, but I ain't gonna get into it now. Because if I get into it now, I ain't gonna stop. I ain't gonna stop, baby. Get into it now. Even without seeing anything. And I heard that the loss, baby. The loss is the loss. Let me tell you something. Moo Moo was talking about putting 10 bands on a fight. Now I'm not joking, and some of y'all know this, okay? I know y'all be like, Bomb, you being messy. But I ain't lying though. Listen, I might be being messy. Messy, if messy is talking the truth, then baby, I'm motherfucking messy. I'm messier than a motherfucker. Okay, you hear what I'm saying? If the truth be told, and you call that messy, then I'm truth be told, messy bitch from Delaware, who really from Louisiana, who live in Delaware, who always moving around this internet shit like she don't give a fuck, okay? I'm that bitch who from Louisiana, living in Delaware, travels to Philly sometimes, travel to New Jersey only to go shopping, and I travel sometimes to Baltimore, but not much no more because I got old. I'm that messy bitch, okay? What the fuck ever is what it gonna be. What it is what it is, and what it gonna be is what it was, and it's still gonna be that tomorrow. Okay? And what I am saying is, if you was here and you heard a man say, we could put 10,000 on it. Let's set it up. I'll even get the place. He was saying that's what he do. That's his job. That's what it is. And you know, my dumb ass was like, this nigga sound confident. I'm with it. And then every time I saw Moo, I gave him respect. I was like, this nigga is real. He that nigga. That's him. That's him. And you know what? I hyped that nigga up. I think some of us not hyped him up every time we saw him. We gave him that credit. Now, don't let me find out, nigga. Don't let me find out. Don't let me fuck around and find out that I might have hyped your ass up so motherfucking much. Others do. But you just like some of these other niggas, fake it doesn't fuck. Now listen to me, y'all. Listen to me. Bob be on here talking about she'll kick your ass, right? But she always say verbally. Look, I don't know if you ever listen to me. I'll be like, nigga, I will kick you in your pussy verbally, right? They don't even be having no pussy. So if it's a man and I tell me pussy, I'm kicking him in pussy, then you know that it's not real. I'm not talking about coming to your house real. Now, if I threaten to have somebody come to your house, then I can tell you I'm telling the truth, bitch. Okay. But anyway, I rarely do that, and that's only with motherfuckers who get so disrespectful. But then my ass get real disrespectful. I would have somebody show up for real, bitch. I would be so disrespectful that you would get a knock at your door. That's real. Okay, because I'm real. When I talk about what I did and didn't do, keeps it real. These niggers, baby, I be hyping a real bitch hyping up a fake nigga is a bad combination. These niggas, then these niggas be believing the hype themselves. How the fuck you let me hype you up so much that you really thought you can box, nigga? Listen, if I make wine and I tell you I make wine, and then y'all be like, yeah, Bob can make wine. But let's say my wine come out bad. You know what I mean? It really comes out bad. And but I told you I make wine. You hyping up me everywhere, talking about, yeah, Bob make some wine. Her wine be good. You need to get some. And then but I know reality is my wine coming out bad. And then all of a sudden I decide I'm gonna sell wine, right? I'm gonna sell wine because you going around the internet hyping me up. You know what I mean? But you got to understand, I know the realities of this shit, right? If it was bad, it's bad. No matter, even if I tell you it's good, and even if you go around the internet with me telling people it's good, the reality is, I know damn well I can't let your body taste this shit, right? So then though, you hype me up so much that I forgot my shit come out bad, and then I start selling it to people. I'm gonna put tags on, labels on, you know what I'm saying? I got fancy bottles and I put a high price on this shit, right? And I sell it to motherfuckers, right? People buying my shit. And then y'all start hearing that people giving it a bet. They be like, Bomb sent me something that was spoiled. And I'd be like, the fuck, I didn't know that shit was spoiled before I sent it. Yes, I did. But you can't hype me up so bad that I forget that I don't know what the fuck I'm doing for real. But apparently, we women, but more importantly me, because I do that often, right? I hype people up. You know, I don't know why I do it. It's in me. Okay, I be hyping motherfuckers up who don't need to be hyped up. They shouldn't be hyped up. In fact, we should stomp their ass in the ground. And I find myself on panels hyping bitches up. And then sometimes I gotta catch myself, right? Sometimes y'all gotta catch me, motherfucker. Y'all be in the chat, be like, Bomb, what the fuck is you doing? And then you'll hear me giggle, and then I realize y'all right. The fuck am I doing, Bomb? Okay, listen, can't be hyping up no motherfuckers. I can't, you can't be boxing when you know you can't box. Just because people think you could box only because you told them you could box. And I know, we know Mr. Fantastic couldn't box. We saw him from the beginning. This nigga is a snout all because of you, nigga. Nigga, we already saw when he lost a fight, then he won a fight. And that shit was funny. Now, see, Mr. Fantastic did it right, though, right? He knew he couldn't, he went in there just to have fun the first time. It was all good, right? He went back again. He was brave. He like, yeah, I got, I started going to the gym. I'm really learning now. And he liked what he doing. And he knocked somebody down. Okay, cool, right? Cool. That's what you're supposed to do. You get knocked down, you get your ass back up and continue on. Some motherfuckers get knocked down with their ass out. They ain't never trying again. You know what I'm saying? They were talking all that bullshit. They was trying to hype themselves up, baby. That motherfucking shit right there was crazy. But this is the thing. Watch you hype yourself up. You was all over this motherfucker talking, yeah, I'm a boxer. Nigga, even when we saw you in person, but you wasn't going to think that we could see you? You didn't think we was gonna be able to see you? You look wide than a motherfucker. Man, let me stop. I got to stop. Bomb will never stop if she don't stop. Look, she got a bonnet on, y'all. Look, Bomb got a bonnet on. It's always on when she indoors. It's always on. Unless I take my hair out, wash it, blow dry, which I haven't blow dried it in a while. I wash it and then I put it in a ponytail and I put the bonnet back on, bitch. I put the bonnet back on. Bomb in the bonnet, baby. She's been in a bonnet for about 5 years now. Okay, that's what it is. That's what it's gonna be. And I ain't got no problems with it. Anybody got a problem with it? Motherfucker, come and take my bonnet off. Okay, come and take my bonnet off and see how that work out for you. Okay, Mom ain't gonna lie and say she a boxer, baby. She ain't gonna put them dukes up like that. You know what I'm saying? They got a stance. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna be like this. I don't know nothing about this, but baby, I know about this. You understand? And then I know how to swing with an arm that's not dominant, just so I could come with the motherfucker that is dominant. Diamond. Bomb know how to box. She just can't box no more because she done got old, okay? So Bomb don't box no more, nigga. Bomb don't box no more. Bomb will be like this, nigga, come on, nigga, and then she gonna pull out that gat, and she gonna aim it like this, nigga. You understand what I'm saying? She gonna aim it like this. She ain't gonna do no shit like this. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know what this is, nigga. She gonna slide it up like this. This is what you should be in. This is where you, from this is where you aim and put it where you want it. You want it in their chest, you aim this part in a motherfucking chest. This is the sight, bitch. This is the sight. This shit right here, what the fuck is this? What is the sight, nigga? Where is the sight? Motherfuckers be like, no Bomb, they could really shoot like that. That's what somebody told me. No Bomb, really. I'm gonna have to inform you that no, you could shoot like that, but you ain't got no fucking accuracy. And in case you didn't know, a gun, there are pieces on it. And those pieces are there for a reason. You got a sight on a gun. You understand? And the sight is above the gun. If you put the sight to the side of the gun, then unless your head goes like this, nigga, then you ain't shooting what you trying to shoot. But then niggas put in 800 bullets in a motherfucking gun to shoot one motherfucker, and then they shoot all 800 bullets. And sometimes they even be missing in that instance. These motherfuckers can't shoot not a motherfucking thing. You done shot up a whole house. You done killed 18 people trying to get one bum ass nigga. You done shot 18 people, and the 18 people, there was 8 babies, 2 elderly people, and the rest was motherfuckers who was in their rooms reading books, bitch. They ain't have no reason to get shot, ho. And them motherfuckers talking about, nah, Bomb, you really can't shoot like this. No, Bomb, no, Bomb, for real. For real? I could shoot this, like this. I could shoot, yes. If you're talking about you could just shoot, yes. You can shoot all kinds of shit like this. I could put a rubber band on my finger, wrap it up like this, put it up here, and even then I could like be able to do that, and boom, and then the rubber band to go shoot. Baby, I could shoot a rubber band like that, and just as much accuracy as I have with that rubber band is as much accuracy as a motherfucker with a gun lean to the side like they're shooting at somebody. Some of you motherfuckers don't be knowing what you talking about. You will say some shit because on TV, that's where you saw it. But you know, anywhere you go to learn about weapons, learn about guns, learn about shooting, any of that, I swear to God, you ain't gonna never hear nobody tell you you could put the gun like this. They're gonna, in fact, tell you that it's dangerous. You ain't got no accuracy. Who are you shooting at? You just shooting in a direction. Whole motherfucker told me, nah, Bomb, nah, for real. And they were so calm, cool, collected with it that even they believe what the fuck they said. I'd be like, God damn. And if I argue it out, then I seem like the mean person don't know shit. And motherfuckers then they go by the chat. Oh, Bomb, oh, she wrong. She don't know what she talking. Motherfuckers, I can swear up and down right now. I could pull out just downstairs without me even going upstairs, and minimum 50 motherfucking guns. I have a whole safe down here. Then I got a safe upstairs too. Gun collector, been shooting since I was 7 years old. I've shot in everything there is, even shit I don't even have in my stash, right? Because of the stash. Well, how about my collection? I've shot in guns that I don't even have in my collection. Why? Because you could go to a range and you can use their guns. You could pay to rent their guns to shoot at the range. I've shot in things I don't even have just to see if I want it. Do I like the feel of it? What I think about it? I got some of the cheapest guns to some of the most expensive guns in this motherfucker house. I got anything from what they high point, which I consider a cheap gun. It's not the cheapest, but it is a very cheap gun, right? And I got up to some HQs. I got some motherfucker. We got listen. What's my most expensive gun? I'm talking about gun. We're talking about handguns. But if we're talking about rifles, I got them. And the one thing that I shot, but I don't have, is a Uzi, right? I even though they cheap as fuck, I know where I could get one. But when they illegal, I ain't trying to fuck around with nothing illegal. Cause them motherfuckers come in here and take all my shit with one illegal gun, and they'll confiscate everything, baby. I could be on here and tell you how many guns I got and shit they could do about it. Every one of them is legal, baby. They all legal. Everything. Everything is legal. Okay? You start fucking around with illegal shit, you be lost everything. That motherfucker be talking about, well, you got this one gun that's not registered to you or nobody in your household. So we got to come and confiscate everything. Them motherfuckers will keep your gun. They be have your gun for 10 years. You be done died, be reincarnated again and shit. And still they be fighting you not to give you your guns back. I'm a black woman in America. They barely want you to have them. They got some people who don't want you to have them when you're black in America. So we're gonna do everything legal because we can. I don't understand how people want to do illegal shit when they ain't got to. You ain't never been to jail, bitch. Why are you trying to get an illegal gun? What the fuck? What you about to kill somebody? Oh, you ain't even got no reason to need the gun. So why don't you just go buy a fucking gun? What would you buy it on the street for 2 times, 3 times, 4 times more than it is to go into Cabela's, which is now called, what's Cabela's called? Bass Pro. Go in Bass Pro or a gun shop and buy your shit legally. You just need an ID, prove that you was of age, and then they'll do a background check. You're not a criminal anyway, you lame motherfucker. And then in 7 days, in some states, right away in other states, you're gonna be able to get your gun. 3 days in some states, depends on what state you in. And you get your shit legally, and now you can do what the fuck. Now, if you want to walk around with that bitch on your motherfucking hip while it's under a coat or some shit, you got to go get some other testing, some classes and shit like that. But you can have a gun without carrying it uh, concealed. And some of y'all states then started made it to where that you don't get in trouble for carrying it concealed. I think that's fucked up. That if I buy a gun, I'm legally able to have the gun, but I can't have it. For real? Okay, can't walk around with that motherfucker without going to this. I don't know what's the difference in me carrying it out broadly on my hip versus me having it concealed. If I don't know how to use it, I don't know how to use it either way. So it's just a way of grabbing money. You want to have it concealed, they're gonna charge you, right? But that's dumb as hell, right? You know why? Because they tried to make it in the reverse. If you wanted to wear it out in the open, then you had to get a license. But they found that non-constitutional many, many years ago. And therefore they started saying, well, if you want these specialties, like you could have the gun because constitutionally you get to have it. But if you want the specialties of being able to wear it where nobody can see you got it, then and does that even make fucking sense? That don't make no sense to nobody but the government, baby. The government want the money. That's all. I'm gone. Look like somebody texting me. Did somebody text me? Oh yeah. Okay. I'm out. I ain't gonna never leave if I don't leave. Bye y'all. Bye y'all. Love y'all. Have fun.